is me. It's Fauna from Fauna Monarch of the Bees. Now, I have said that Nova has returned. That could very well be a lie. Nova is not here. I don't know why she's not. Hold on, let me just ping everybody in my server, just let them know I am live. At everyone, I am live now. I am live now. Nova shall hopefully be here soon. Nova shall hopefully be here soon. Okay. Now that we've got that announcement out of the way, it's time. Well, I mean, I did see Nova come online, so maybe, maybe we are going to be playing Ace Attorney. But I did have a backup plan. If Nova didn't show up, I was going to play Fantasy Life I for a little bit. God, I am obsessed with this game. Fantasy Life I is fantastic. If you've played the Fantasy Life for 3DS, my God, it is a sequel that has been worth the wait. But apart from that, I don't, computer is being a binch. That's what Nova is saying. So, Nova will be here any second now. So I guess we shall wait. Until then, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I am also probably way too low for, like, you know, my Ace Attorney sort of layout, but that's okay. I will fix that pronto, post haste. Let me just find out where the hell my friend Nova would be hiding. Is this the one? Oh, nope, not that one. Oh, wait, hello. Hello. Oh my God, Nova's here. Hey, everything's fine, guys.
Been a little while.
It's been a little
but
while.
I'm finally here.
I lost my poor meatballs when somebody sneezed.
Alright, that's me. That's right. I figured out who BB No Money is, and he's a funny guy. I like him.
Yeah, I like
He's
Baby.
silly.
I like Baby No Money. He's funny.
I saw to check, and I'm like, hell yeah.
Puss in Boots added to what now? La 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 la.
Also, guess who got a second monitor? So-
You got a second monitor?
Yes.
No way!
It was at a garage sale. It was at a garage sale 3 feet from my door.
Very nice.
It was free.
Oh my goodness.
So
you
yeah,
you can do like fancy stream stuff. Holy shit.
yeah, I'm like a fancy streamer.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Oh.
An
God, I missed
arachnid.
this. I missed this already.
A spider. Oh. Alright. You ready, Nova?
Almost.
Almost, okay.
Just please don't prove I'm right.
Huh? Alright. Please, don't prove I'm right. Doom, doom, doo, doo, doo.
I beg you, don't embarrass me,
motherfucker.
It's good. It's good shit.
I feel like the motherfucker ruins it for me, and I don't know why.
Motherfucker. No, I love the motherfucker. The other version's good. I'm not saying the other version's bad.
Yeah.
Beg you, don't embarrass me,
motherfucker.
It's hot. It's hot girl shit. I
Sure.
think it's a lesbian thing.
What?
I just want a woman to be really rude to me.
Okay.
But like also like pin me up against the wall.
Oh, right. Of course, I understand.
It's a simple mechanic, Fauna. I just want to be praised for being dumb. By
Is it a simple
women.
mechanic or a simp old mechanic?
Shut the fuck up. You motherfucker.
All right.
Where does he go again?
Alright, you ready? You ready to go?
I coughed. I coughed.
Oh, excuse you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, awesome. Right, so, fuck,
Why? This fucking bitch!
did we finish talking here? I think we're...
completely forgot about her. I remember absolutely nothing about this case. Well,
It
it's coming back to me now. I remembered nothing about this case except for fucking John Armstrong, my beloved, my husband, my
Yeah.
wife.
Yeah,
Okay.
my boy wife.
My oiled up twerking off fucking male wife twink.
Oh yeah, because I remember when he was like lathering himself with like oil, and Phoenix was just like, "Oh, my eyes!" And I'm just like, coward, fool, idiot.
It's like, I'm gonna send this stream to a few peeps if that's okay.
Okay, send it to more people. All right, I think we need to leave because I believe. Oh, look at that! I was right. Okay.
There he is! Old Sadie's back feeding the pigeons again.
I noticed this is your voice and you are setting some things up, so I will just give you a second. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? Everybody doing alright? Where... POV, you are being thrown seeds at. I get what I deserve. Ouch! Okay, there's gotta be more bits I can do in the meantime while Noah is getting links to people.
Okay. That's it. That's good enough.
Okay.
Oh, right. Oh, no, I'm voicing this guy. I forgot. Okay.
Okay.
Take this and get out of my park! Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
Maya, I don't want to get harassed. What the fuck are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Hey, he just turned his back on us!
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride.
Be who you are for your pride. No.
Who you are!
Hey, Mr. Kiddo!
Immigrants.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
What's with the demons? And
Ow!
your
Ow!
fortune?
Ow! Jeez! Shell splinters! Painful!
I just knew you were a demon. I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Today's trial.
I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy looking at the serving girl's back. Shut up. You know yourself! No.
Okay, alright.
Not at all. I mean, yes.
Yes.
Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? Right, that was the joke. That was the joke. Okay, I remembered. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder in the young lad's Shavachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young boy was wearing an earpiece. On the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
Oh, she's so sad. So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
I'm not sure if people can hear this voice, but because like it's
I
like
think it's
really
close enough.
blending in with the music for me. Boy,
Boy, I mean they.
boy, I mean they.
Go piss, boy.
You know, for a brief moment, I put that image on the screen.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired boy. Take this.
Embroiderer.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world cats on scraps would like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the line of the showrooms. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I want to shake my feet. I got very worried for half a second there, considering the previous
Whoa.
conversation. This feels like a sex thing.
It does.
Oh, Jimmy Chin! Didn't even play the little stinger, that's adorable.
It did.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite in I think he's just in a bad mood. Everyone kind of becomes lawyers when they're
A little cranky.
a little cranky panky. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's got hot cum flow through fast.
Whoa!
Let him start rambling now. We might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. You might have it.
We might have something important to say.
Guess I'm gonna let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course I'm doing it. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Should be everything in China.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Busting bread grapes, take the dog for a walk, go to dad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What are they? Someone's telling. That's funny. That's really funny. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well,
Thank you, Fred. Now that I can understand. But what's the deal with feeding some pigeons?
I love how Kudo doesn't have like a solid voice going on here. What the hell is going on here?
I don't know how I fucking predicted that he was gonna go into. Well, because the voice that I usually give him is fucking ass on my fucking throat.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying
Yeah.
not to do it. So I'm just doing a different bit every time to not go.
You know what? That's funny. Keep going.
Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? Yeah. Wait a minute, what did you just say?
Say that again.
At home and at that restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trey BM? Did you get asked to run an errand there too? Yeah, I did. The very day that young boy was poisoned. What?
The errand?
So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? You asked a boy. I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden,
Welcome back. Close enough. Welcome back, Mo Curls.
The young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. Hi there, Maggie. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excuse C'est moi! You! Call la police!
Call them yourself! I should have said back when I didn't think of that at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigos? Not looking for a payphone, of course. They're still using this. They're still using this.
You were at a payphone trying to call home?
No, anyway.
All the change I spent on you! I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wander around for 5 minutes or so.
For 5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened... Yes, sirree, the owner was at Trebien on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I wondered if you had given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kudo.
Oh, right.
You certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff! Escort the witness out of the courtroom.
Wait.
Oh, hello,
Mr.
Rad
Huffle.
Boy.
Who's Rad Boy?
Someone is on YouTube.
I am on YouTube, but I do not see this Rad Boy.
Do you see him? Did you find him? Did
Hello,
you find him? Do
boy.
you see the Rad Boy?
Is that a Fallout reference? I hope that's a Fallout reference.
It could be. I don't know. Hello, Rad Boy.
I'm now diagnosing you as a Fallout fan. You are trans now.
No, what? Don't say that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to find out this way. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time. So, what's important
Wake
is
up!
the unaccounted time before the police arrived.
Sorry.
The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Bitch could be favored her, which leaves that... Phoenix!
Phoenix, come on now.
Shut the fuck up, Phoenix! Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. That handsome, beautiful man.
He's a handsome, beautiful man.
Rock my world. Phoenix is worth not my world. He's a silly guy.
Mm.
If I was into men, I feel like he would be my type, but I'm not.
Well, he's my type. Kind of.
Yeah. I think you like him hairier, though.
Yeah, a bit. Anyway.
God, Luna showed me a meme today that was like, it went fucking crazy where it was like, I'll have her send it. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll see it later. Keep going.
Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Huh!
I really hope he's not the killer. No, we know he's not the killer, because fucking Tiger Boy is the
Yeah,
killer,
no, Tiger Boy for
obviously.
sure is the killer. Come on.
Fucking Tiger King.
Yeah.
I never saw that. I'm not gonna make jokes about that. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
Never mind. Oh, I just took my pills and they're still kicking in. Oh, sure, you go home and say I was away as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pee poop and stuff. We need to get more details on what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, so okay, it's telling us where to go. That's good. Okay, let's go to Trebien first, I guess, because that's all where we can go.
Kitchen?
Mr. Armstrong,
God,
you
so
in here?
girly pop. So fucking girly pop.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
Never mind, we're going to the detention center.
Alright then. But the place is open for business. You can't open a restaurant without a chef.
Hey! It's not my fault, Nick! Don't take it out on me!
Oh, I'm sorry, Maya. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Ah, missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose?
I'm not sure. I don't see anything new here, so let's leave for now. If I need to examine this later, I will. But let's go to the detention center. Maggie!
Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. So we finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about
About everything that happened!
Now hold on a moment. How do you have access to a computer in prison?
The prison computer.
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there.
Yeah, it was pretty hot to go in there, but you totally nailed that old.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh,
Everyone else's testimony didn't match up either.
not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. What do you mean, anyway? It's my favorite. It's my favorite fucking bit.
It's the bit that never dies.
It'll never die. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things?
Twalk. Contradictions.
Contradictions?
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember?
Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victims table. The guy that looks just like you, Phoenix Wright. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure of it.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white power into the coffee cup? Phoenix was in a maid outfit with Edgeworth at the time.
I mean, I mean, I'm not saying that they wouldn't do that, but you know, not this time. You'll see.
What? I'll see. I'll see. I'll see.
No, well,
I'll
no,
get
no,
to see-
no, I'm sorry. Wait, no, you're getting okay. I completely gave you the wrong message here. You are not picking up what I'm putting down here. Okay.
So you really think it was
I'm
this
gonna get
disappearing man that did it?
Ooh, where'd you go, YouTube? What
Huh?
happened? Okay, I fixed it.
Okay, yay.
Well, you know the only thing that disappeared? The CD vanished as well.
CD's nuts.
You know, Danger Days, the MCR album. It's really good. It's
Oh
I know they're more
yeah,
like
the
an emo
MTR
band for-
album!
Yeah, they did, it was like a big, it was like, I think that album was more punk, which I can prefer. Yeah, it was, MCR, Maya. The name, that name was scrawled in the news, the sports news.
The sports news.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too
Whoa,
complicated
my
for me.
head's spinning.
Whoa, my head's spinning!
Oh, my head. Some- Spinning. Spinning.
What?
Spinning.
Nova, you are so far away. Where did you go?
Nowhere.
Get back here!
I'm sorry, I left my refrigerator open.
Close it! My God!
That's what I was doing! Hello, everybody, my name is Markiplier.
Hello!
I forgot his name was Glenn Elg.
Yeah. It's a
Why
palindrome
was it
name.
a palindrome?
Yeah.
Why is it a palindrome?
I don't know. I don't know if that's like anything significant or if it's like palindromes are a thing in programming or whatever. But that's the thing.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Elg, collapsed, right?
Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a... Don't remind me.
Don't remind me.
I used to be a cop.
Damn it.
You know, a cop?
She was a bad cop.
I was a cop, Nick.
I'm...
Don't forget, Nick, I was a cop. I'm never gonna let you forget that. No matter what. It's always going to happen.
The restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew it, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trevian.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important? Is it important, Mr. Wright? What happened at the crime scene?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean?
Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the dog, the paw, the dog, the paw.
You're getting...
It's like,
Take your
give me a
time.
second, Mr. Wright. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog, of the paw that it feeds.
Good job, Nova. You did it.
That was on purpose. That was going for
Okay, okay.
That was dumb.
I'm sorry.
Unless you're a beautiful woman, then you can call me dumb all you like.
I wasn't calling you dumb. Hold. You are putting words in my mouth here, Nova.
Fauna bullies and hates me. That's
What?
why I'm here.
What? No. Keep reading.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Thank you.
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should
Maybe
ask.
it's who killed that guy and pinned it on her.
Yes.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
Okay. In that case, let me ask her about what she knows about old CD.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. I can't fucking get enough of that shit.
I have to watch my court dramas, Phoenix. You would have no idea.
I need leak government documents. I play so much fucking War Thunder.
I must watch Judge Judy.
It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Yes, he is, Maya. He's a conservative.
Oh, he's a conservative? Yeah, he's a conservative.
He is that bad.
He is. Mm-hmm.
I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
I lied.
I lied.
Echo blast.
Hit the play.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Please, God. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Okay, let's talk. Victor's testimony.
That was so fucking... The game keeps doing this where it's like, hey, you should present this profile. Okay, you presented the profile, now you can ask about it. Ask about the profile.
Yeah,
Fuck
like,
off.
it is kind of weird. I'm just like, come on, man. Can't they just talk
Come
about
on,
it?
guys, like...
Can
Is there
you...
anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd? Then again, okay, to be fair, that is the only gameplay in this video game, so...
True.
If it would just cuts, it was just endless dialogue. Okay, fine. It's probably no. You know
Fine.
what? I'm gonna concede on that. That's probably way better for the pacing.
Probably.
It's still fucking weird though.
It's still weird.
Actually, yes. The fact that it is even testifying to begin with doesn't quite.
Doesn't quite what?
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man?
No, girl, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh, and she looked like she'd been hit by a car.
I
Like,
swear,
several
every time I
times.
took my eyes off her, she got hit by another bus.
It was insane.
It was
there
crazy.
tracks all over the restaurant.
There was just blood everywhere all the time, and somehow she got up and she was fine,
Blood.
somehow.
None of it got on my maid outfit, thankfully. It was ketchup on the maid outfit, but blood everywhere.
Blood
except my maid
everywhere else,
Can't
somehow. People got really confused. People thought, like, there was more than poison going on here.
outfit. Creepy.
Cackling?
Like the pasta? Why do I get the feeling that I've come across... Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
I don't know, Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
I guess we're done here, question mark?
Every once in a while, this game does become Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, do you remember a creepy woman that was... Well, a woman described as creepy.
She's not, she looks like she's 40 pounds.
You look like you put...
sopping
Oh, wait. Oh, we haven't gone here. I
wet.
forgot.
Yeah,
Holy
right.
Oh, Jesus. Look at the hunchback on that guy.
Steal! Ball! Run! Steal! Ball! Run!
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you're singing.
It's nothing.
Okay, alright.
Here, motherfuckers! I'm so excited.
Wow, this place is so high-tech! You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity. Phoenix, why are you being a dick right now?
Yeah, come on.
Don't Phoenix on his mansplaining art is like, yeah, computers need electricity. Maya's like,
Yeah, I fucking know.
Yeah, I
this.
know, Phoenix. It's just, I'm
I'm
saying that there's a
ignoring
lot of
the
electricity in the air, dummy. Whatever, man. Fuck
I'm
you.
just making an observation.
I'm just making an observation. What the hell?
Sorry, so.
Who are you?
I can do. Oh, that.
Oh, hello?
I'm
I'm
sorry.
getting on my knees. I'm getting on my knees.
Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This
Wait, no,
is-
please get a voice her. Fauna, please.
Okay, okay, fine. You can voice her.
I'm already on my knees for unrelated reasons.
Oh, okay. Get up. No, what? Get up.
Okay, okay, I could do GLaDOS.
All right.
Luna does a better GLaDOS impression than
She
me.
does. Yes.
I'll just go for it.
Okay.
This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many. Oh no, she's silly with it though.
She is silly with it.
Look at her. I love her.
That's why I was
love
giving her a silly little robot voice, like, you know, like she was.
Okay,
like-
no, this is Hera now. This is Hera, my cyberpunk character.
Okay.
There are too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whack educational show. My name is Lisa Bays. That's another palindrome.
It is! Wait!
What the fuck is happening with these palindromes? I love her. My name is Lisa Brazil.
Ah, Brazil mentioned! Viva la Brazil!
Director? Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
Hey, anime
God.
reference.
She's more like Galatea of House K.
Hello.
The thing for her, right? Isn't that the same device as Glenn Elgs?
That's a TMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
Oh yes, right, it is an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
HMD's nuts. Then do you write programs too?
No.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Beep boop beep boop. So what exactly is this firm's business? I try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimal operating systems and source level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. If they analyze stuff, you got that much right. I don't fucking care. This is all to protect the cop. I couldn't give less of a shit.
True.
I'll care next time you get kidnapped, Maya.
Yeah. Wait, what? Huh?
Just don't. Actually, you know what? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
That's really funny. The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs nuts.
CD's nuts?
Yes. Compact disc, digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Sans? Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing common areas and multi-threading on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program instructors influences responsible time performance, physical and dispensing global variables and overheads on the variable intelligence and execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. That was great.
What?
Fauna Dizzy's in the chat.
Oh, hi, Dizzy.
She's sending hearts on you! That's based.
Ah, hi. Hello, Dizzy. Is there anyone talking on Twitch, by the way, Nova? I'm hoping I'm not missing anything.
Nope, you're not missing anything.
Okay, sweet. Hello, Dizzy. Welcome.
And you motherfuckers follow all of that.
Yeah?
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. I love that it's the same smile she always has.
Yeah.
It says a lot about her character. Which I love. I love not a roast. It's she's a gal.
She's a lady. She's a girl. She's just a girl.
This woman is so fucking hot. Look at her, Fauna.
Nova, I'm gay. It doesn't make a difference.
Look at that fuck-ass bob.
It is a fuck-ass bob. That I will tell you that one for free.
Her fucking suit lights up.
Yeah,
you
it
see
does.
that?
I do. I have noticed. Did you just notice that?
Yeah. I wasn't looking around her neck. It'd be so fucking for real right now. Was I looking around her neck?
Okay, fine. Right. All right. Okay.
It's
All right.
Fucking for real.
Nova, down, girl.
Shut up. Shut up. You know what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean Markiplier? Oh, we're running with Markiplier.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
Markiplier. Markiplier. The waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh,
Fire. How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No. Not yet. It's this one, in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't.
I guess there might be a clue in here somewhere.
Alright. Oh, I guess we'll examine.
She got the lights on her tummy, too.
She does, yes.
The piles of cash, maybe?
I wanted to look at it, but it's not telling me shit about it. I also don't think
What
they're
the
cash.
fuck?
I mean, I wanted to look at that. Oh, I can't even look under desk. That seems important, man.
JoJo Part 7 Steel Ball Run merch. Click on that.
What, this?
Yeah.
whoa! Look at this desk, Nick! What a mess!
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this!
You think? Real Whiskas can work under any condition, you know? I just imagine he just like crosses his arms.
Hmm.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy up my desk more. I'll clean my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar!
What about it? It's a statue of Gyro Zapelli. This is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen!
December 3rd? That's the date Mr. Elk was murdered! Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
Tiger?
Alright, oh, I guess that's all we can really do. We can only really look at the desk. And this, I guess.
Examine the nerds, Fauna.
You want me to look at the nerds? Okay.
Examine the nerds. He's really pounding at that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow! I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta spend my skill set and all that.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Here, have this monster energy and this plush shark, Maya.
Okay. Maybe I can become old CD's apprentice.
Oh, never mind. And what about your spirit medium training?
Is the other? Oh yeah, the other guy's the same. Okay, we can look at the database. Do you want to look at that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use a computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. She's giving massive Queen Del. If only I had a good Queen Deltarune voice.
Well, she has that.
Okay, I'll go for it. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. Kind of unsettling. Why are they undulating?
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word is I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
I think that's everything that we can really look at in here.
I'm gonna voice her like a silly robot girl. Queen Deltarune can also get it though.
True. Mr. Armstrong, are you back? No. Okay. I want to... Should we examine everything just to make sure?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should really do that.
I mean, if it's all the same dialogue... sorry. I know. I know, this is really a lot of exposition and clicking. It's a lot.
It's a lot. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too.
Okay, yeah, I believe we have seen all this dialogue. Oh no.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
Oh yeah, the poetry.
Bedtime literature.
No, okay. Poems, but yeah. Pronto, takes the legibility. Yeah, we have seen this one. That's it. Blah blah blah. Okay, sorry everybody. I know this is repeat dialogue, but I want to see if there's anything new here that I have missed. Anything in the cooking pot? Smells something good, Billy. Oh yeah, awful food. Blah 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 blah. Knives. Now I know we're in a French restaurant. The oyster sauce. Blah 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 blah. Is that everything? Damn. Okay, really, there was nothing new. Okay. Well, sorry everybody. Damn. What am I missing? Give me a second. What am I missing? No, no one's here. Oh. Any ideas?
Oh!
Actually,
Anything
there
on
is.
your mind?
Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zenyaku. You know, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. Do they not realize it's the tiger? I mean, though I don't feel like you will smooch in the express train.
Bleh.
What was my bit for him? Fuck.
No, I don't think you had a
This is
bit.
This is a recovery stream.
I don't think you had a bit. I think you were just like, hey, you talking to me? That's all. That's all it is.
Phoenix right? You saying you, Phoenix right? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Because I'm Phoenix right. The one and only! Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don
Finio?
Don Fonin. It's Don Don
Don
Don
Finio?
the Don.
The Don.
Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. That's reasonable. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Getting your client locked up?
Maybe we should go back to Tenderlander, shouldn't we? Let me just pop by here. Gotta go to the Trevian first. Then we gotta go to Vitamin Square. And then we go to Tenderlander. Fuck, what am I missing?
I think I hit by another car. Maybe talk to her.
I mean, we've already talked to the head bandage. Do we have any evidence?
We have a fucking Cyclock.
Yeah, she does, but do we have any evidence about like what could possibly have been about her head bandage? Blah blah blah. We have a lot of evidence, to be fair. Should we try it?
Oh my god, we have so much fucking evidence!
This is so much. Jeez Louise.
This case is pretty fun, and I think it's a little boring.
It's a yeah, it is. It is. Not
It's
going
still
to.
a good game. It's just
It's
like,
a.
okay, like...
Hold on, okay.
It's very overcomplicated for something that's pretty... for a twist that's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Let's
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation?
let's see if we can get through this. If we can't, then I'm gonna investigate more. Somehow.
You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Fucking die. Did the injury in question has something to do with this. Let's see. What do we even fucking
Do we have anything?
Oh, there's a repair bill. Maybe there's a car accident.
A car repair bill for 15th, oh! Maybe. You wanna try it?
Yeah.
It worked!
Oh, fucking work! I'm so fucking good at this game.
You are good. You're good.
I'm so fucking hot, too.
You're good! You're good! No.
I hear a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Is the car that fucking hit me? Let me see that. You gotta bring it closer.
I can't see. That car accident really hurt my eyes.
Ow.
Ow.
This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Well, I mean, you saying that tells me... You saying that kind of implies that you're related to them.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing your name is Viola Cadaverini.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh.
Something tells me she's... Your relationship is very strong, and this is why...
I mean, did we find anything about that?
I've never fucking heard of the Cadaverinis before.
No, we have. I believe the fucking tiger guy talked about it. I'm not sure.
Cadaverini.
But I really don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't see anything. No.
Open profiles, maybe?
Okay. We don't really have another Cadaverini in here. No.
I have no fucking idea.
I think we need to come back. We need to investigate more somehow.
I think we've searched everywhere, dude.
Give me a second. I'm gonna look at my guide then. I want this to be easy. Okay, Phoenix, right? Trials and Tribulations, case 3. I've had to use the guide a lot for this case. Jesus. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Girl failure Ray stand-in.
Oh. Okay, hold on. We do have stuff we can do. Hold on. But not here. Not here. We gotta go back to... Well, I gotta go into Trivia first. We gotta go back to the screen thing. Okay. Apparently I missed something.
What's up?
I missed something. This stuff.
Oh.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
We're betting on which horse will win in a give.
Huh? I have no idea what you said. You cut out entirely.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh, I see.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Well, I wanted to look at the drawers, damn it.
Yeah, what the fuck? Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Yeah, it's a gambling addiction, Phoenix.
Yep.
His many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at a recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. That's a good joke.
They really are sibling coded to me, I'm sorry. Right, yes, and also we can present his profile.
About Mr. Plier.
About Mr. Plier.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser, baby. A loser, goddamn baby. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute! Just now you said something about him being in trouble.
Gotta find out what his trouble was exactly.
I have a feeling I can already put two and two together.
He had a bunch of fucking gambling debt, and he worked at a company that handles top secret information.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
I believe he got in trouble with Tender Lender. For sure.
Or maybe the cadaver needs directly.
Or the cover. Yes, exactly. Them. Those bitches. Right. Is that all we need to do? Give me one sec. I'm looking this up. Okay. Okay, maybe everything will be fine now? Maybe we got everything to spawn Mr. Armstrong back now? I hope. Damn it! Right, what am I missing? Hold on, let me look at the guide. Oh wait, oh my god, wait, oh I'm stupid, I'm sorry. Apparently that spawned new dialogue. There we go.
oh, okay. Oh, well, about Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got in some trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
Boom.
Zup Warudo.
Stop time.
Cyclops?
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I was about to say like own personal secrets, but pile of secrets is it? Oh, hi Eve. Hi, yes, Monarch of the. I am. Don't you dare call me that again. Monarch of the Peas. Jesus.
Monarch of the Peas?
Leave me alone. I'm. Okay. Oh come on, man.
Hi, Evelyn.
I'm trying to spawn this guy in. What the fuck?
Ellen, do you see my new kitty? Look at her. Look at her.
Kitty? What?
My new kitty.
Oh,
This is
Oh,
me.
right.
She's
Kidney. Right.
Look at her.
Du-du.
She's so gorgeous. She's so fucking Hera.
Oh my god. But Jesus, what the fuck? Okay.
Look at her.
The aren't. Chevy at the center. Oh! Wait, oh, hold on.
Oh?
Okay, did we do that? I gotta check. There's so many things that I have to... We have been away for a while, so,
It's been a long ass fucking time.
okay.
Oh, fuck you. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's-
I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox? Wheaties too? I can't believe it! Thank you, sir! Did you make this just for me, Miss Wright?
Yes, I did. Me.
Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this too.
I can't accept it. Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are rules. The rules. Shut the fuck up, cop. Fucking pig.
Yeah. More like Detective Dumbshoe. Let's see how he
Like-
survives that.
Wait, Eve, if you go on YouTube, you can chat with Dizzy.
I mean, only if you want to.
Only if you want to. Or is it better to have it? I don't know. I don't know
Anyway.
how this works. I'm just having fun. It's a whole lot. Oh, well, oh, never mind. You can see it on your stream.
Yeah, you can see it on my stream.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Never mind.
read the line.
Oh, ACAB, 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 ACAB.
Perfect. Good job.
And anyway, I have weenies.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Right.
But
Okay.
This-
It's better than letting it go to wait for it. That's all.
But- I guess so.
Oh, they ate it.
This is really good.
What was it?
They just ate it right in front of her.
They really did. They just they just ate it in front of them.
Phoenix Wright, I sure do love cock. I mean weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you, good sir.
All right.
It's
Is there
fine.
anything else I'm missing somehow?
Fuck you. Piece of shit.
Okay. Okay. Somehow we've done a lot of work and we can already fucking like confront Lisa with her stuff. That hit the spot. I love
Zowarudo.
Zawarudo.
Stop time.
But it's a different color for some reason.
What's a different color?
Oh
What?
no, I'm stupid. It just inverts the colors, and we're just
It-
in a very differently colored room.
Yeah, yeah.
Never mind, I'm stupid.
So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me.
Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
Let's do the lottery ticket
Oh,
because that's
the
like
fucking gambling, the
Ye-
massive fucking gambling addiction.
yeah. Yeah.
What is that?
A lottery ticket. There were a ton of these on the victim's table at the scene of the crime.
And what is the relevance of that? The victim,
Markiplier.
Mr. Glenn Elg, had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I just love gambling.
Fuck. Phoenix Wright caught the murderer. It does literally look like him, yeah.
What the fuck?
What?
It's right, got the murderer. It's literally Markiplier.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. My name is
Hello,
Markiplier.
everybody. My name's
It's like
Markiplier.
it's a spitting image. It's fucking crazy.
Maybe like it's the same face, different hair, but you know, yeah.
But it's under a beanie, so you genuinely can't tell at all.
Oh, I thought that like little brown stuff like here was like kind of a thing, but I don't know.
That's fair.
Another episode of Being Dead.
Had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone dreams of being rich. Even I listen to
Millionaire radio.
She's right, that is a bit weak on its own. But Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to the lottery, was it?
The horse tickets.
Yeah.
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times.
Honestly, I agree with Eve. Mm-hmm.
Not, like, not my arena, but like, it's impressive how attractive that man is.
Really.
Like, genuinely, what the
Mhm.
fuck?
I know, like, damn.
That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? But you are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Do not play the fucking lottery. Do not
play the fucking lottery. Do not play the fucking lottery.
Moral of this stream, do not
play the fucking lottery.
I work at a grocery store and we have a lottery machine up at the front end, and I look at people and they go up there and I just want to scream at them, stop playing the fucking lottery.
Yeah, sometimes I want to be like, puts my hand over the thing, and I'm just like, shake my head slowly and menacingly.
Like, stop.
Yeah.
Eve, are you playing the fucking lottery?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
No, never. Hold back. It's okay. I'll talk to him. Eve?
Please, this isn't you. Snap out of it.
This isn't your heart.
I put my hand on your chest.
Jesus, my fucking ass. This is not who I know you to be.
Fucking the Mean Girls remake.
Yeah. Oh my god.
This isn't who I know you to be.
You
Uh,
good people must not follow his example, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy.
You're a lawyer.
Yeah.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
He died.
Well, he
seconds
died.
later, you dumb bitch. Yeah, but he's dead now. Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then.
seconds later, lady, the fuck you mean?
Yeah, like, hello, he's dead. Like, it doesn't matter. But he was.
Fauna copping a field to show how disappointed they are is insane.
I am just no. Look, hey, you know, like whenever, like, you know, like those dramatic scenes in movies, whenever like people put like their hands on like people's chests to like be like, this isn't your heart, and, like to emphasize like, hey, I know you. This is not you. You know?
Yeah, no, I know what you're going for.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Not copying a feel. Hello.
Eve's a monster because she got me back into Zenless, and I hate her for it.
Uh-oh.
Piece of shit. I'm playing a shark. You're the fucking shark girl.
She wants the shark girl, guys.
I like girls with massive fucking tails that would be nothing but an inconvenience.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not an inconvenience, it's not hot.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be fucking huge.
It needs to be difficult to sit down on a sofa with.
She's gonna be puffed. I hate you. I hate you. Anyways,
What do you mean, anyway?
it's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious.
Tiger
Probably
guy.
with fucking El Tigre. I'm a New York mobster modeled after a Yakuza, but my name is fucking Mexican. What the hell am I?
What am I?
Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their...
Your company is named Blue,
Blue
Screen
Screens
lady.
Inc. Oh yeah, like you're what to
Yeah.
talk.
More like the Yakuza, because he's a fucking joke.
Yeah, the Yakuza. Yuck.
A Yakuza.
Gosh, Mickey, it seems that you
You're
are
the
having
top.
trouble with your loans.
I'm gonna break your legs. Just no subtlety. Just like of not even a thinly veiled, but just a flat out threat with just a yuck in front.
Tell me, Mickey, what do you think this crowbar here is for?
You're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No, no.
No, no, no. Oh, I mean about Mr. L.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Oh yeah,
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other.
they were gonna meet. They were gonna meet on meet with the tiger.
Yep.
He was going to the zoo, you fucking idiot.
Are you ready for the death you've earned, little man? That's not the
Oh
best
my
Mickey impression.
Are you
Uh-huh.
for the death you've earned?
Fool that you are, for you trust the same chemicals in your brain to tell you that those chemicals are chemicals. Will you fight, or will you perish like a dog?
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. The only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! Stop!
No!
Glenn attracted quite a bit of a debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
But Lisa, we have gone over this. He died.
Are you stupid? Shame Maggie didn't get a bit of that good luck. The fuck you mean?
No, stop.
Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won?
What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talent?
Sexual favors.
Oh my goodness.
Sexual favors. And also streaming Funny Five Night at Freddy.
But also...
But also sexual favors. Definitely
Only
sexual
can.
favors.
But what computer program is worth $100,000? Oh, Phoenix.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close.
Oh my goodness.
Me too, buddy.
Hey!
5 minutes of fart holes. Oh.
Wait,
Oh my fucking god.
this must be the program, right?
Wait!
What?
Wait!
What?
What the fuck?
What?
That's
What?
clever!
What?
That's really good!
What?
I did not think about that!
5 threads at fart holes? What are we talking about?
No, Fauna, the music the disc isn't music, it's a program.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's clever. Not fucking. Not
Oh,
5
shit.
threads at
Oh.
fart hole, Fauna.
That what? I
What?
was wrong. Okay, never mind. Hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, well, okay. If it's not this,
I thought that was really clever, Fauna.
It
I'm gonna give you a
was.
hug now.
No, it was. You're right. I believe, but like, am I missing evidence somehow? Hold on. I gotta look this up.
Look it up. I'm kind of getting sick of this case.
Yeah.
It's so obvious what happened at this point.
Wait, where's the fucking...
McDonald Barber.
Wait, no, what?
Any bomber.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, well, this is right? However, I think after I give Maggie the lunchbox, Gumshoe was supposed to come back and he was supposed to be sad and disappointed, and then he updates us on MC Bomber, apparently. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
So okay, hold on. Let's fix this. Let's fix this, and then we'll be able to swim right through that. Okay, let's go to the police department. Damn. Oink 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 oink.
Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
Oink 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink.
Okay, oink, 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 oink. Oink! Oink! Oink!
Oink! Oink, 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 oink.
Oink, 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 oink,
No! Okay.
I hate the Boston accent. My culture is not your costume.
I'm sorry, but it's really fun. After I started doing it for Gumshoe, I can't stop.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
They're fucking on the desk.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
What-
god.
Something really
What the
is
hell?
going down. Something really big is
my
going down. That's the line. I'm skipping that.
It's great.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped
They're
into the briefing if you stay.
You'll be roped into the fucking. They're getting roped out?
Hey, yo! The cops.
Hey,
There.
yo!
No, it couldn't be.
Detective Gumshoe. You're not being funnier than us.
No, she's helping. I appreciate it.
No, she is helping. I'm gonna give her a little pat on the head now.
We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through our precinct's computer system!
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Teehee.
Teehee. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
That's true.
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see.
Coronavirus.
Tender lender is considered
Eve.
to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
The one who got hit by a car. Alright, I get the big. Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That late. Phoenix, are you fucking dumb?
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Maya, are you fucking dumb? Oh.
Guys.
No, Nova, you have to hold Eve's hand.
Oh, okay. Alright, come here.
You good? Is she good? She pissing alright?
I'm so much funnier than the microphone allows me to be. I went over and turned the water onto my sink.
You turn. I can't hear the water at all.
I know. But I still did it. I knew it wouldn't work, but it's still funny to me.
I mean, it was funny. Good job, Nova. You did a good job.
Actually doing that made me really thirsty. I'll be right back.
No, oh, damn it! No, come back. Okay. Well, how about that weather, everybody? Isn't it great outside? It was really pissing down earlier, though. Much like Eve is pissing down their own toilet.
You're welcome, Bestie.
Hello. Did you get a drink?
Alright. That's we have reached a limit on piss content for this stream.
You're right. Okay. Alright, alright.
Better find out what the story is with this lady.
Computer viruses.
Eve. I said Eve. I was about to say Phoenix, you're fucking dumb, but I said Eve on instinct.
Oh no!
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
Me at work. and here I thought Detective was supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
Computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
What's a virus?
This is me for real. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is... well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move... This is like a rare instance of, like, Phoenix getting to explain something to other people.
Yeah, I know. He normally has to
I like
ask
it.
other people for information, but he knows this shit.
I like it.
Eh.
A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. The key thing he's missing out on here is that it's not moving between computers, it's replicating
Yeah.
and copying itself to other computers.
Yeah.
So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, and he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
Welcome back, Eve.
Welcome back, Evelyn. Did you enjoy your... No, we're not talking about it.
We're done with the piss. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too.
Oh, hold on.
Is it MC Bomber?
It must be MC Bomber.
Just to go to you, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on making this virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it! The stupid name! I remember now!
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
That's funny as fuck. It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry. Maya! It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus has just infected every computer in this station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
Okay, now we can talk about it.
Talk about it.
We already knew
Minecraft
about MC
already-
Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts! They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the root of this virus back on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
Alright, now we're ready. Now we can do the thing. Okay. Back to Travian. Back to Blue Screen Think. And now we can... And now we can do all the things that we were supposed to do here. Minecraft Bomber is a virus, everybody.
Minecraft Obama is a virus.
What? No. Okay, we... The Mr. L's troubles have to do with the lottery ticket. And also the horse racing thing. Beep, 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 boop, beep.
I've been seeing a lot of MCR shirts lately, and that's been fun.
Really? In real life?
Yeah.
Ah. Close enough.
Oh my God, I
Welcome
just
back,
remembered.
My Chemical Romance. Okay.
I was working the other day, and I think it was like 2 days ago, and this woman came in, and she was like cottagecored up to the fucking nines, and she had like a bonnet on it was like a crocheted bonnet with sunflower patterns, and I was like. I don't know, like I said it like, oh my god, I love your outfit. And we started like yapping a little bit, and she said that she liked my D20 earrings. I was like, oh yeah, do you play? And she was like, oh yeah, she has a D20 tattoo, and we yapped about our D&D characters for like 5 minutes, and it was awesome.
Oh my
I didn't
god,
say
that
that.
sounds so... She sounds so cool. She sounds like just what I want to be
She
when I
was
grow up.
Cool.
I want to be her when I grow
She
up.
was so cool. She had like dreads and stuff too, like
Oh.
just like absolute like. I don't
Please
know how
tell
to
me
say it,
this
just
was
a
please tell me
unicorn.
this is a black woman.
Like, yes.
Oh, thank God. Good.
Like it was a fucking serve, dude. I was like, what are you doing here, girl? Like you belong as the main character of like a story.
Yeah, literally. Girl, you seem so
Big
cool.
protagonist energy. I was in awe.
Okay.
Subverted.
Sorry about that. I got so invested in that story. Let me see. Okay, guy, but what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? He was gonna create a virus.
Actual
Maybe-
favors.
Markiplier. Hello.
There we go.
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MCR. I mean, Bomber. Fuck. No!
No! And
Damn it, you fucking bitch!
you ruined everything.
Fuck you, man. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. He was. That's the sexual favor I was talking about before.
Jesus. What the fuck, Nova? Alright, take a moment to recover from laughing at your own joke.
I did not make that joke. The spirit of a much funnier woman took over me and said that joke.
Alright. You good? You alright? Oh my god.
But I'd been infected with a gambling virus. He saw a funny meme that said, "Let's go gambling."
Let's
Aw,
go
dang
gambling.
it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trevian.
Where do you come up with these?
Bitch! My computer also got infected with a gambling virus. Tabs back into Honkai.
So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius.
I like she's silly.
Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, the date that me and her are going on after this stream, me and Basil, it'll be great.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Dude, fucking scratching lotto tickets at the meeting to pay off your debt is like studying in the classroom for the exam.
Yeah. You're right, yeah.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Use the trash can, Nick!
That's so fucking funny! I love this game, man.
It's so
Like,
stupid.
This case is a little bit weak, but it's a lot of fun, let's be real.
Alright, come on. Where are you, man? Give me 1 sec.
Where are you?
Alright, okay. Dun, dun, dun,
Wait, Eve, you've seen this man before, right?
dun, 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 dun. Actually, yeah, let me show you the profile of this guy. If you I mean, if I can. Fuck, I need to like go somewhere to like show someone. Hi, Dizzy Spark.
Detention center?
Sure. We can show. Yeah. Oh, you see?
Good.
Yeah, you see? Yeah, no, that's right. You definitely saw that guy. I remember. You know the guy. I remember you were there. You were talking about him. That's right. Right.
I just had to make sure.
Oh, but who the fuck is this? How do I get this guy? Okay, sorry. I'm looking at the guide and I'm just trying to like figure out what we need for this whole thing. I'm sorry. I'm cheating a bit, but I need to.
I crashed out.
What? Oh no!
Why is I crashed out?
I'm sorry, Dizzy.
Rip.
That's terrible.
Dizzy. Oh, zero.
Where the fuck? Okay, what am I looking for? Okay. Just dude. Okay, hold on. Well, I am already here. Apparently. Okay, a trial this morning. I've been in a corner. Somebody's on. Oh man. So I feel that. Wait, hold on. Okay, never mind.
We need to show Gumshoe that we fed her lunch.
I don't. We can't because the lunch is gone. We ate it.
We eated it.
We eated it. What am I missing? How do I get to find?
You.
It couldn't. I'm so sorry. We blew it out with our cool
do.
vocals.
Our incredible voice acting.
Yes. Right now, what the fuck, girl? What the fuck? Because I'm supposed to know. I'm supposed to know a profile, and I don't know where the fuck. I don't know where the fuck I get it from. Give me a sec. I'm pretty sure Gumshoe seems like the type of person that would tell me. Gumshoe. Oh, okay. I see. That's how we talk about it. Okay. Okay. No, I'm fine. Don't worry. It's all good. We need to talk about this bitch. That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries,
I'm in
pal.
so much pain. I'm in so much pain.
I thought that was you for a second. I was
What could be
really scared.
worse? I'm so small and so hurt.
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruno Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't know. No, fuck that. No. I'm gonna get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family.
Alright, let me talk. The Cadaverinis.
They're Italian. Stay away. not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You are a cop! No, call back, haha. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in,
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
this city becomes a worse place to live every case.
I know, it really does.
It's hilarious. Black market, huh? That includes Tenderlander, I take it?
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
The Dead Body Pasta Familia? Dead Body Pasta Familia!
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia
It
boss
was
then?
made of stock photos?
What? What? No, I didn't catch that. What was that?
Dizzy's cooking the fuck out of Viola.
I see.
She looks like her hair is made of stock photos.
Oh.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Her grandfather is the cake boss. Anyway. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
Ever since a witch cursed her to be hit by every car within a 10-mile radius. How did she end up a Tenderlander?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlinda are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox?
You remember? The weenies?
Weenies!
Oh, I love cocks. Oh, those weenies!
So,
As opposed
how did my
to the other
weenies
ones.
taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this?
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore.
What? Oh yeah, we haven't seen fucking Francisca in forever.
We have
So
it.
Maya is bitchless currently.
She is.
No,
Oh no, it's terrible.
no bitches.
Oh! Jesus, she's gone.
Oh,
They
where'd
didn't
she
even.
go?
They weren't even like, hey. They weren't even like, hey, Maggie's gone back in for questioning. I guess we can't reach her. They didn't say any of that. I think.
Ace Attorney horror mod.
I know. What the fuck? She's gone. The cop is behind you.
That would actually be fucking scary.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're ready now. Please.
Yeah.
Zawardo.
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation?
Yeah.
You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yeah. Operation is very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Does the injury in question have something to do with this?
Well, we were right about the. Oh, not that. Where's the repair bill? There it is.
I mean, fun. Like it's, I don't see how you could possibly get mixed up with such a small pool of evidence. Here's
Shut
a
up.
car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. No, move it closer, please.
I can't
This
see.
bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes? I don't think I ever introduced myself as the granddaughter of the Cadaverinis. Wait, fuck.
What?
I don't think I ever introduced myself as the granddaughter of the Cadaverinis. Wait, fuck.
Oh yeah. Ah, fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Damn it.
shit. Damn it.
Ow. Ow.
Ow, my
I
head.
got hit by
Oh.
another car.
Oh.
Oh, ow. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Dead body pasta familia. Your
we just
relationship.
present her. She's Viola Cadaverini.
Yeah.
Boom.
He's 25?
Yeah, apparently.
Girl, eat something. Ever.
Yeah, eat something now. Well, at least it's not.
Everybody-
At least it's not weird, because if you're 25, you can date basically anyone older than that. Okay.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
Gives her boner to juice. Gives her boner to juice. Gives her bone. Juice.
Cadaverini say what? What? I got you!
That's amazing.
Bone
That's amazing.
hardy juice. Per Viola. Anyway.
I know exactly who you are, Viola. Actually, no, I'm doing that. Cadaverini say what? What?
Aha!
Gotcha. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
Boom.
Fuck. It happened about 4 months ago. She's giving, oh, I don't remember.
She's giving Gaz from Invader Zim vibes, except not a fraction as scary as that girl is.
I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. No. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but
Don't swerve. Know the PSA 2 of the fucking your useless Italian cars, didn't you? Know the PSA 2 of this stream. Do not swerve. There's always something worse you can hit than whatever's in front of you. Never swerve. Except if it's a moose. That is the one exception.
Yeah.
It's just how their bodies are built. A moose is the worst thing to possibly hit. So do swerve only if it's a moose. If you don't live in an area with mooses, then fucking
Never
ignore
swerve.
advice.
Never swerve.
Except with moose.
Yeah. Nova said never serve. Many moots can rest easy.
I took a blow to the head of that one. Now I'm a little silly.
I'm a little silly.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's what you get for swerving, dumbass.
Yeah.
So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm in the hospital. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have.
She's
Possible
dying.
The person who committed the hit have been
Mr. Vio, the Furio Tigre.
the obvious guy whose silhouette you keep using.
Yeah.
It was this. Was it him? Was it this guy? Hey Viola, was it this guy?
No.
Oh, but the lock broke anyway.
Also, wait, if you're like a murder horny bitch lady, why the fuck did you swerve instead of hitting? Like, swerving is out of character for you.
I don't know. Maybe she's just the granddaughter of a mafia family.
No, but she's trying to put up this front of like, oh, I'm actually scary and I set fires and kill people.
Oh
No,
yeah.
When you dumb bitch.
Okay.
You swerve when
You know
see
what?
when
You're
you
right,
almost
you're
hit another, like, I don't buy that. I think this is a front or something.
Okay.
I collided the motorbike in my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was the tiger who caused me all to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her other locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
The bike itself, it's broken. It's all
Look at
fucked.
this piece of shit.
Yeah.
Look at this fucked up.
Look at this fucked up bike. What the hell was
Not
that?
exactly a
Did somebody follow me?
motorbike, but...
Do we have a new follower?
I don't know. I heard it. I heard the noise that like it's associated with being followed. I'm so sorry. I missed it entirely. But thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Oh my god! Hi, TJ.
TJ! Trigger Jam. That's a fucking dope ass name. Everyone go. Oh, yeah, you did the little animation too.
How what?
Trigger Jam just followed. Thank you, TJ.
Thanks, TJ.
That's our first. I think that's our first actual follow call out.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, are you fucking dumb? Ow. This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's Popsicle, perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But, god damn it. Don Tigre still saved my life, fuck you. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
Phoenix having meta commentary on the.
Oh, Phoenix can see the locks. He's using a spiritual device called a Magatama to see them, literally.
Oh yeah, like no, this is like a thing. This is like you can see these.
Yeah. It's basically his stand ability, like in JoJo. Okay, sorry. How much are we talking? 1 million.
A million.
1 million.
1 million.
He's kind of hesitant on giving me an actual figure. I should back up. No. Uh-oh. Anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Shut up, you dumb idiot bitch.
I believe him.
Really?
Is that the line? Do you want me to move on?
Oh, no, I'm still going.
Okay.
Really?
Now go on.
Okay.
Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason you paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else.
The fucking dawn of the mafia. Idiot.
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather fucking, he looks like the guy, the Arasaka guy, and I can't remember his name.
Saburo. Your grandfather Saburo Arasaka controls a lot of dubious cash, right?
And you're his beloved pride and joy. I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini,
Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
1 million. Of course, it was $1 million.
$1 million.
Obviously, it was exactly down to the fuck.
It was actually 1,010,000. Oh, you fucking.
Ah.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. And then I got another, and another, and another.
And another. They just never stopped. I was cursed by a witch.
I was curious by which. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure.
Oh, really? A simple procedure?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. Dead body pasta familia has dubious cash? No way.
They said the operation cost 1 million. 1 million.
$1 million?
1 million.
1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money. No, that's also a legal term.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
You are a lawyer.
You can pay compensation to somebody legally.
Yeah. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? No, what's actually like underworld lingo would be like protection. That's like
Yeah.
it's like but like compensation. That's like you fucked up my car and my granddaughter. Like you have to pay for that shit.
Yeah.
1 million.
1 million.
This case has to be related to. This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
Compensation.
So did Viola dress up as the waitress?
I believe
Is
she
that
did,
what,
yeah.
What we're going for?
I think that's what happened.
Cool.
I mean, if I remember correctly.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being...
Fucking Saburo Arasaka.
I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
But you, like, just met, right?
Shit sucks, fam. Shit sucks, fam. But I know. That wasn't really true. God damn it.
She's crying.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
she's just a girl. No, that's. Is that her? No, this is Don Tigre's office. She just works here. And
Yeah.
also dates him, I guess.
When he did to get the money, it was evil.
Evil.
Said it was all for me, so I helped.
Oh.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
Refuzz.
Refuse.
No, Viola, look out for that car! No, Viola!
Oh, god damn it, not again.
I got an eye on her, literally.
Wow. I feel so bad for Viola.
Inexcusable.
Huh?
She murders people, Phoenix. There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal.
What about the other murder, Phoenix? There's a lot of other methods to murder. Noah, you good?
Why poisoning specifically?
Yeah, like, what am I- like-
I know it's because of Phoenix's backstory, but it's still so fucking funny.
Yeah, like, you could have said murder, right?
I feel like that would be, I don't know, that was just very corny, and I love it.
Mm,
Because those two, nothing else.
yeah, nothing else.
Everything else is excusable. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at murder. You can excuse racism.
You can excuse racism? Such a good line. I love that.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to convince Viola of anything else. I guess I can get rid of this.
Bleh. Oh no. Okay, well, hold on. Let's move places.
Just once, I want one of these cases to have a moment where like Phoenix is like, yeah, I won't need this, and then it gets thrown away to like declutter our inventory.
Yeah.
And then like it's actually relevant to the case, and like Phoenix has to be like, Your Honor, can I go get something really quick? And it's like,
That would
right now,
be
Phoenix
really
is like,
fucking
"Oh, this is
funny.
for-" And then it cuts to Edgeworth, and it's like, I'll allow it, and it's like, fucking okay. I think that would be fun.
Bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong!
Oh, that's you.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, I
Well, he
think.
hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Ah! It's in you!
What you got is in you!
Maya died! Come up onto the table already, Maya!
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You wanna play games with me? I recommend that. The medical papers, now.
He's so scared. I like his face.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant.
Weenies!
You wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She gets hit by a car every time you stop looking at her. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too.
Who? Oui.
Mr. Armstrong!
Forgive me. Désolé. I cannot argue with him. Oh.
That really hurt. Is that all you just got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait! Dad!
Don't think it too hard. Phoenix right.
That was so stupid. That was really fucking stupid of me.
Phoenix, you
God
have done
fucking
this
damn
like 3 other times at least.
Stop You mean these papers? You fucking dumbass.
Yeah, play
That was
dumb.
so
Oh
stupid.
my god.
Also, learn how to take a punch, Phoenix.
Yeah, like fucking. This has happened a few times. You need to like start taking like I don't know, self-defense classes, something.
Like, a taser.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, like you should have taken Von Karma's taser off his cold dead body, Phoenix.
Yeah. When the state murdered that man.
Yeah, remember that? Jesus.
Those medical papers were vital.
Bleh. Hold it, pal!
Oh. Detective Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe? My ex-boyfriend? You think you're gonna stop me, lover? Beat it!
Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe! Keep it together! You guys, get out of here! Leave this guy to me.
But
Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
alright, thanks, Gumshoe!
Wait, Nick! Don't leave me behind!
Oh god, Maya! Even with that guy tomorrow in court.
Hey, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh fucking! What's there's that one really good Daredevil line? It's like,
You know, in boxing, they say the cure for a black eye is faster hands.
Oh, that's cool.
I need to finish the new Daredevil show. It's really fucking good so far.
I'm
really
sure it
fucking
is.
good. Tenderlander is going down.
To be continued. Let's do the trial, baby.
They gotta do a Daredevil. Comics are so fucking weird. They could totally do a Daredevil Phoenix Wright. I'm pretty sure Phoenix Wright has appeared in the Mega Man comic run.
Not only that, he's appeared in the Marvel vs. Capcom games.
What?
He has.
As a fighter?
As a fighter, yes.
Sorry! Hold the fucking phone!
In Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Phoenix Wright is a playable
I will
character,
purchase
and
right
Maya can
now.
assist him at times.
Okay, let's see. Marvel, what was it called again?
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. No, Nova just has to check out some evidence. We will be right with you momentarily.
Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Mhm.
You're joking.
I'm not joking.
The world is not good enough to allow this to happen.
Well, I mean, maybe there sometimes good things can happen. Believe me. That's a thing. I know this to be certain.
No fucking way.
It wasn't the first time I heard about Phoenix
Oh
Wright.
my god.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Okay, now I have to get into fighting games.
You know what was really funny though? That reveal trailer, honestly, even though it wasn't the first time I heard of Phoenix Wright, that thing kind of inspired me to look up like the Ace Attorney games for some reason. It did. I don't know why.
Wait, she looks in the game. That's cute.
Yeah, Maya's
So,
like
like,
Maya
like a
helps
lawyer
sometimes.
off?
Maya helps sometimes. It's pretty
Why
cute.
do I have a gun?
Maya's got a gun.
That's like, okay. Phoenix Wright in a fighting game is what I would do as a joke for like a Smash thing.
Yeah. I mean, somebody did mod like the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 model into Smash Bros. So you can play him if you mod your Switch and stuff.
Okay, now I literally own. I for a while we got Sans in Smash, then we got Steve in Smash. I still want Madeline from Celeste in Smash.
God, that would be so cute.
The only want for the next Smash game is Phoenix Wright in Smash. That's all I care about.
That'd be really
It's
funny.
the only thing that matters. That would be fucking hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that! The little flashing doubt in your eyes! Taser! Sorry, old habits.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was determined.
Dun 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 dun
I believe you.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat.
Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright, or I'll kill you.
I'll kill you.
Luna does that to me sometimes. She asks me to do something, or I'll kill you, and it's adorable every fucking time.
Hey,
I
Pearl.
love that woman, dude. Detective Gumshoe, thanks for saving my ass yesterday.
Quit
Oh,
stressing
okay.
Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you? Shut up! Fuck you!
I was watching through the doorway.
That's creepy.
Yeah, it is.
But you did save my ass yesterday, so I'm gonna go easy on you today.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is the
It's
small
medication.
bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
It's his medication.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're
we kind of.
Hey, wait a minute!
Hey, wait a minute.
There's one bottle that's different from all the others!
It's his ear medication.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, you're right.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. You're right.
Already?
I don't think
even
they were-
mentioned like, oh yeah, his medication went missing. Ooh.
And I'm just like, wait a minute. This is it. This must be it. Of course.
And it doesn't smell.
Not stinky.
We finally got the analysis
Never
results
again.
back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not,
Wait.
pal. It's medication.
Medication?
For an ear.
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
I'm the best at this fucking game.
You called it. Good job.
For ears, it's a white and green bottle from a white and green package.
I know. Good job. I forgot about it. I'm sorry.
For ears, you mean?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
It's been a day.
I know, like, what the...
Gumshoe.
I mean, I feel like everybody was panicking about the viruses. I don't know.
That's fair. Fuck that. Okay, actually, no, I like that. That's a good narrative explanation.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? I don't want to see that thing birth anything in 9 months.
No breeding kink.
No breeding kink tonight, pal.
Gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name is Phoenix Wright.
It's Zinny Hope.
I'm gonna go beat the shit out of Captain America now.
Da 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 da.
Gordon is now the trial
Yeah.
of Maggie Bird.
I was just like, yeah, I think you should take over.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's gun. That's fucking yellow's hair from the back.
It is, yep.
However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godard. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
I just realized
What?
the music and like Godot's strange diction. He's a noir detective.
Yeah.
And that's okay. Which is kind of fun because like he speaks like the character that's usually the protagonist. So having a noir detective as an antagonist and just having him spout off on like these weird pseudo philosophical tangents is actually really strange but very fun.
Mm-hmm.
You can stop it. Stop it! Oh my God.
All you, Jungle.
Shutterstocks. Shutterstocks. Save my life. Shut up, Dizzy. She's bullying me, Fauna.
You lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you resolved these contradictions?
You know. Oh,
You know the answers to these riddles?
the old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, we're having Jean
Buddy.
as a... And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté!
Yeah.
Gay!
Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am la perte el petit gentleman, no? I mean, it's obvious he's a man. Duh.
That'd be chill.
What the hell even is that?
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur? Huh? Everything feels right.
He's smiling.
He's smiling. He's smiling.
I saw that. Wow, he's totally on.
Of course he's...
Anything intimidating? What's intimidating about that? He looks like, I get he's kind of buff, but like, look at him, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness.
This game was made in 2003 or something, so sorry. If
It's
the-
pretty. No, the original came out in like 2001. This game's like 2013.
It was? Jesus, they waited
Yeah,
a
like-
long time.
Like 2011, like Ace Attorney
Trials and tribulations.
release date.
Mm, mhm, mm, mhm,
Not
mm.
Apollo Justice, you dumbass.
Try Trials
What?
and Tribulations. Da 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 dum ba ba na na dum da 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 da. We're waiting for Nova to do the thing. Da 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 da
This is so
da
not important. I'm sorry for wasting everyone's time.
da da.
Oh, next one, 2004.
Yeah, see, I knew they were like pretty close together.
Never mind.
Yeah, but
I'm a
2000,
dumbass.
early 2000s game, you know, very outdated shit. I'm sorry, everybody.
Genuinely though, Dizzy, like honestly, it's probably up there as one of the least. It's
Pretty damn progressive.
Kinda,
Like, it's a couple
at
slaps
times.
against Armstrong, but like,
Mm-hmm.
genuinely, like, there's a lot of there's a lot of good shit in this,
Mm.
especially for 2004.
Especially, yeah. Anyway.
like I will be the first person to call this series out when it does weird bad shit.
Yeah.
But like in terms of representation, it's honestly pretty great for the time period, from what I understand.
A little bit. There's parts that are weird.
Yeah.
Fuck Big Top.
Yeah. Fuck the big top. Oh my god.
Fuck Big Top. I don't remember. Turnabout Big Top. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trabian. Someone
Oui,
take this fucking
volontaire.
stuff away from me, God.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Huh? Mister?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. Mirror.
Look at that ass.
I know, like, wow. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Glug glug.
What?
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the fuck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening.
Get out. Could you slide me a cup? Get out. Hey, get out. Get out. Please. Okay.
No,
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examining. Please, I'm so thirsty.
suffer with your headache, right? Or should I say, trite.
I was assaulted yesterday.
Yeah, by me.
No, by a different person. By a person 2 times your size, Godot.
Oh, Jesus.
I've kicked I've got a sleeper build under here. Believe me.
Oh, I know,
It's
right?
a-
I can kind of see your muscles bulging out from underneath.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But no, this guy was built like a fucking truck.
Well, I mean, like, fuck, that's kind of scary. Sorry.
I was kind of into it. Anyway,
Fine, maybe I'll give you one cup of coffee, but only
okay.
one. Anyway,
fake French dialogue with 40 la la la.
all right.
yes.
Do you want me to?
You
Do
didn't
we-
deserve any better.
Do you want me to press on everything?
Better. Yes.
Okay.
And for the two customers exactly.
Me, of course. La young man who died. And la other.
Remarkably.
And la other, not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness episode. The other man, no, the other woman Maggie says she saw at the table.
No.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. I crossed my wires. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoture? No, Art Deco. Think like Superman, okay? Like, that's Art Deco, I think.
What? No, that makes it worse. I don't get it.
I don't either. It's just a term I've heard a couple times. I don't know. Just talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the
More?
most bold remodeling of La Tequila.
I think you're there, bud. Like,
Yeah, it's already pink. Pink as hell.
how big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Bah! Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge!
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
A ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Meh, no. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask them more for the mirror? Yeah.
Yeah.
You really had such a large mirror in the restaurant. Someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But
You didn't ask, Trice. You have only yourself to blame for such a sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just does not add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
That was a pretty good burn, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Now, the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite!
What the hell?
I do not have a top knot!
Yes, you do, Maya. It's right there.
It's right there.
Mr. Godot is correct, you're all fucking weirdos.
A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Thank God I'm the only normal one around here.
No, it's a false equivalence. I'm saying that people can tell when something's in a mirror or not.
Yeah. Bien! Logic as one la day!
It's a logic.
Okay, this is the last one.
Everything? He would have seen everything, and that's how mirrors work, Phoenix.
Wee!
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Saw everything he described reflected in the mirror.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw was on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Okay. It feels like the old man's testimony is the thing that we need to present here. But where?
Yeah. Open up the old man's testimony.
Let me see. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry.
Do we
Okay.
have a record somewhere? Go to the left.
Uh,
Go to the right. Again. Again. Keep going.
tell me when to stop.
I could have sworn we got
Like a written thing of his. No, okay.
We did.
That's lost.
Technically, it's in a haiku, but this is about the... I mean, maybe there's something about the vase breaking and something strange about
Put up the
the...
floor plan again.
Okay.
Where on earth would a mirror be?
That's true. I'm just gonna read through the thing if you don't mind. Just see if anything I can see is specifically different between I broke the vase at my seat, I'm sorry, and something, you know. Just 2 customers in my restaurant. Someone was New York Deco that day. I have a large mirror between the tables, for example. Your household, the cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. You ever seen everything in reverse? No? I'm not sure. Would you have seen everything in reverse? But what? What's the contradiction here, my guy?
Let's look at. Well, okay. Open up your profiles. Oh, open up the crime scene photo.
Crime scene photo. Okay.
No. Don't we have a photo like of him wearing? Because he's wearing his glasses. He is wearing his glass thing on the left side.
Uh-huh. You're right, he is.
So if there was a mirror, the guy would have seen it all on the right side.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Maybe try the profile. He is wearing HMD over left eye.
Okay. Maybe we should
Try.
present this. You're right! You're right!
I'm right. I'm so good at this.
Okay, we did
The
it.
coffee cup, the coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD.
Hello, everybody, it's Markiplier.
Oh, thank you. Keep
Hold
covering
on,
my bases.
hold on. Hello, everybody, it's Markiplier. These nuts. Get it? HMD.
HMD's notes. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement! You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would, hello everybody, would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Some of your coffee. Gimme! I'm thirsty.
You don't understand the way the witness thinks, and no, stop asking.
You just offered it!
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase sorry apology? I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking?
Well,
And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
clearly it's the victim's earpiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear!
Ha! Well tried.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. God, that was good.
So the argument is he saw everything on the left, but because it was a mirror, that's why he didn't see it on the right. But actually, he's just stupid, so everything was on...
That's so fucking weak, man. That's fucking lame. Why even bring up the mirror in the first place if this is the kind of waffling it's gonna produce?
Mm-hmm.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror
if
can't be
you're
beaten by...
stupid.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, if you're stupid.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at la plans of le restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen the image of la victim. That was the seat at the table next to la victim's. That was where la old man was sitting. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. I turned German, whoopsie daisy. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Oh, wait. He did touch something else. He touched a bunch of things.
So did the French for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
When the Nazis took over France.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's been almost 100 years, that's fine.
Nazism's on the rise again, Nova. Be careful.
Well, fuck Nazis.
Yeah, true. Fuck Nazis. I hate them.
I didn't say that was a good thing. The joke of hating France is which is completely a joke. I've like honestly, France is kind of based with how much they like are able to just like actually like say fuck you to the government. That's genuinely really cool.
Oh, we really need a revolution. No.
What?
No. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Dizzy's bullying me again.
Oh.
She does a bully on me. Anyways, what do you mean anyway?
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing Aussie men like this.
Don't worry
I
about it.
love him. He's so camp.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Shut up! I hate you. Shut up.
Shut
You
up!
said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? You thought
Volunteer!
immediately after a murder took place was time to continue redecorating.
Volunteer, of course!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Now, if you remember, he took his lottery ticket. Or he took
Yeah,
a
he took his
lottery
lottery ticket and the medication.
and the medication, potentially. But I don't know if we can, like... I don't know, for some reason... It's not, like, officially being said to the guys that, like, hey, he was definitely the one that put it in the kitchen, so I'm worried that that's going to be wrong, you know what I mean?
That's fair. It could also be a case of like Phoenix needs to bluff it. Maybe that's not even true, but Phoenix needs to bluff about it.
Do you think we
Let's
should
try the lottery ticket.
If it's wrong, you can blame me.
Present lottery
Where's
ticket.
the lottery ticket? Fuck! The
Oh
music-
no, fuck, that's the one that was found on the search of Maggie.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not the. I can't prove it that then. Do you think?
So then, yeah, do the medications.
All right. If this is wrong, then we're gonna have to like probably press and figure out what the hell's going on here. Fuck! Damn it.
Damn.
Okay. I
He's
guess we're
got
gonna have to
hands.
figure out what the hell's going on here. Fine.
This guy, yeah.
Alright, back to the beginning. We're pressing so we can figure out what the hell's going on.
So run this by me again. The mirror is here, correct?
Oui!
We? Really? In the middle of the walkway? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Troix.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
I tell you, monsieur, le mirror was here, in the middle of the restaurant.
And where would that be?
Ooh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
That's a little bit bad.
That's a bit weird.
Bitch, stop. Tell the
Stop.
court what you know at once. It would be infinitely funnier if he was flirting with the judge.
Oh, look at that!
I
don't know
attract
why.
the older ones too, you know. Handsome. Shall I tease you too?
Yes.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
Oh?
I bet she has a mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume.
That's a cute joke.
The end.
Yeah, that, like, his lover's coffee, yeah.
That's cute.
Bien.
Oh, I didn't get that. Yeah, okay, no. That was kind of obvious.
Bien. I will tell you,
My brain
there
is
was only one
fucked
seat from
today.
which you could have seen. Is that
So why can you only see the victim from that?
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at la plans, you will understand.
La victim
Is
would
there
have been.
something here?
Huh?
Is there something here about how like the last guy like couldn't see the waitress's face, and like if there was a mirror there, he would have been able to, or something?
I don't know, maybe. La victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting on a table next to him, you would have seen everything, no?
So that's the sweet old seat he was sitting in on that day. When the poison... Oh, on that day, when the poisoning happened. Blah, blah, blah.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Well, where was the broken vase?
That's true. The broken vase. Yeah, I don't think you would have been able to see the broken vase.
Do we know where the broken
Oh
vase
wait,
is?
the broken vase would have been on his table because he stood up.
But yeah, which table had a broken vase on it?
It probably would have been. Hold on. Let me go to the floor plans and I'll show you. This. Can I point it? Okay, I can only do it with my mouse. Do you see my mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, it would have been at this table because this is where he was sitting.
But no, but like yesterday, I thought it was at the table below the victim's table, and we know that because that's where the vase is.
Oh, maybe. Well, I mean, if the victim, if Kudo was sitting here, then yes, that changes everything.
We see a large mirror in the kitchen for Trebian.
Yeah.
I think the mirror is a fucking like gag. I think that's like a hasty cobbled together thing.
Maybe.
To,
Maybe.
Defense, like a hastily developed defense. That's
I'm
what I
not
think.
sure,
So I
though.
don't think that.
I'm not sure.
I'm
what we
doubting
point...
the mirror was in place.
I'm not sure what we point out to like prove that though. That's the thing. I moved the mirror so it was not easy.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of la restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up. Handsome. Could have actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it's possible. Yeah, no, he's fucking built.
He's built. He could probably do it.
My food is so bad because it's full of protein powder. I'm now Italian.
I cook at the food.
Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
Naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Are you sure about that?
I touch nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Suffering from a case of heartburn, Trout?
Oh, I was just thinking of that. An oil with golden mirror and fucking stones.
And a few drops to your coffee, and voila! Enjoy.
Wait, they're besties. I like that.
Yeah.
Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't. And neither did old Sadie.
What's weird is that, like, this case specifically confirmed that Maggie is just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
Like, I was under the impression for the longest time that the defendant is in the detention center while this is happening.
No.
Unless they are the witness.
I mean, everybody, like, they established, like, you hear, like, some people, like, being taken to the stand, like, at the very end, and then, like, the judge talks to them, and they're just like, Sir, so, you heard everything that has to be said, and then it's just like, yes, and it's just like, and you agree with the lawyer that is defending you, that that's what happened? Yes, it seems so plausible. You know, like, they sound like they hear, like, what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, because this right now is very specifically like a thing of like, there's a massive thing in the room that no one brought up, but it's not saying like, oh, there's a reason that the other people didn't brought up. It's literally just like, oh, you didn't ask, bro.
Yeah.
Like everyone else, like they're trying to imply that all of the other witnesses would agree that this existed. So I don't know. It's strange.
I don't know. Anyway,
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trevian that day. Now I just gotta prove it somehow.
that's what we gotta prove? Oh, darn.
So I am right. So
Hmm.
I will take that.
I'm gonna
Yep.
save. I'm gonna
yeah,
save.
do that.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you have any ideas?
Present.
Okay.
We didn't get the vase in that room, did we?
No, there's no vase in the evidence.
Oh wait, open the crime scene photo.
Okay.
No, it's of course. No, it's at an angle. The vase isn't broken. The vase isn't broken.
Oh, you're right.
So fucking smart.
I mean, this has to be right. Come on.
Yeah. And
For sure.
read through the other dialogue. Never mind.
Never mind. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
City on rock and roll. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Sorry, it sounded like you said contradicts.
The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
What did I do to you, bro?
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
The vase.
What is the something?
Discovering something that doesn't exist.
Hey!
Putting a monkey in the shower.
Da-na-na.
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture.
The vase? What possible connection does that have with those witnesses' testimony?
Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Boom.
There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly! There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trevian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu!
The roses are brilliant.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
God!
Look. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
I can answer this. That'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? there was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. All flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
I'm not sure. I don't get it. I don't understand.
No fucking clue.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony?
That could be it. Huh?
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elgato. That is not what I was going for. That is not at all. I thought it was that he was faking an ear injury for some reason.
No.
It was an imposter. A sus chungus imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom,
Where is this
boom,
going?
boom. Sorry.
Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Interesting.
What?
Oh, this is crazy.
That was good. Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the court.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
The fuck you say, you little shit?
Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... Service girl got him, but she put something in it. That certain girl right there in the defense chair, I remember her well.
It's just so hard to believe, but...
There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but... It's also true that the chef was there! He would have noticed what was happening! Well, he was in the
right.
kitchen.
Well,
No, but we're gonna show that he's in debt to LT, right?
Okay.
This is fucking lame.
What, you don't like it?
I don't like this twist at all.
What? I thought it was pretty cool. Like, there's a whole fake setup and, you know, like, holy shit.
It just feels like, it really feels like they came up with the conclusion. This feels like writing themselves out of a corner.
Maybe, but I don't know. I thought it was pretty
I
neat.
would have preferred if the mirror was real.
Man.
yeah.
Damn, I was kind of hyped.
I'm not a fan of this at all.
No! No!
No, like, they did a setup of a fake poisoning to create a witness, and then the guy comes in and is just like within 5 minutes is poisoned, but for real. But then they had Maggie there to take the fall, but except El Tigre was still there. Like this is not like this isn't adding up at all to me. Like I get it. But like it just seems.
I mean, it'll probably
should
make
see-
sense in the moment. We haven't gotten through the whole thing.
So far, I'm not a fan of this.
All right,
Like,
just give it a chance, Nova. I don't know.
it just seems a little bit off the wall to me
I mean, maybe.
to have a crime scene be entirely fabricated and then replicated.
I don't know. It's all
Just, and then the only witness is an old man who has like horrible memory when they just could have bribed Armstrong to be a witness
maybe.
because that's what he's doing. He's doing that right now, and he would be a much stronger witness than this random old man that's done nothing but waffle about in the courtroom. I don't know.
Maybe they
It-
wanted
this is
it to
not-
be a bit more convincing, you know? Get it, like,
It's not welding together right for me.
okay.
If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la! This is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tres Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted.
I'm not crashing out. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oui. La victim, Monsieur Elk.
Well,
He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning accident occurred. None.
Can we edit the audio of Markiplier beating, I think 50-20 mode, where he's like, yes, yes, over that one image of the guy winning the lottery?
I mean, maybe if I remember. I'm sorry, Nova. I kind of gave up on editing. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I hopefully my life situation will change extremely dramatically very soon, and then I'll have an abundance of time to actually make this into cool editing shit.
No, there was no time for the phony to do the acting. Wouldn't it be lacting? Because, L apostrophe around.
Lactating.
Lactating. Yeah, I guess.
And plus, all this is also dependent on the old man that has no connection to the Cadaverinis, no connection to this mob or anything that we know of.
I mean, that's
All
the
of it
thing.
depends on him not. Well, it all depends on him not looking the waitress in the face. And it's oh sure, haha, he's staring at their bodies because of the uniform. But it's you are a criminal organization producing a. This is not a crime of passion. This is a fucking hit. You're not gonna rely on a stereotype of a pervy old man.
I mean, okay, well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Maggie, maybe Viola looked very similar to Maggie at the time. Even
I'm just giving feedback on my feelings on the case at the book. It could improve, but right now, this is probably the weakest twist.
okay, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
That's perjury. That's a crime. You're going to jail. Go to prison. Goodbye. What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Something unseen in this courtroom.
Yeah.
I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. but I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Oh, he's gonna die. I like it.
I like it.
He's just a girl.
He is just a girl. Okay. Should we press everything? Just to get a clearer
Yeah.
picture?
Yeah. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from la kitchen.
Oh, I guess there's a window to the kitchen, I guess.
If the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently, she swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking? This coffee makes you kiss dudes.
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Unexcusable, like poisoning. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. It's a weird look for her. Which is weird because she's gonna be the leader of a spirit channeling school.
I know.
By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes up there for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
Funny. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival on more duty. Yeah. What time was it? That's like one thing that's barely been established.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir.
Did that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful!
Ha ha ha! I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? This is cute.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of cute. I kind of like this.
Old man Yowie. I'm glad at least 2 people are in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Okay. Should I press this one too?
That old man!
I remember that old man arriving alone after him, just after 2 p.m.
I don't know why it's so funny.
I just wanted to check the autopsy report. Okay, it was between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. Interesting. Interesting time
Daddy
frame.
Judge forgot about the perjury.
Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is the time I stopped serving my lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it. You want to know something fucked up, Mono?
I do.
There's a higher there's like a noticeable statistical increase in death sentence convictions around lunchtime
Oh my god.
in American courts.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I didn't even know America had the death penalty on some things. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I think I
We
actually
do.
have heard like some cases actually. Never mind. Jesus.
Huh! I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Jesus fuck. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost like. That's so fucking funny!
That's pretty funny. If there's one thing you can count on the Ace Attorney for, it's that it's funny sometimes.
I like this case overall. I just think this is so far a pretty poor conclusion to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But it's still like a good case. With like the characters in this case are phenomenal.
I love the locations as well.
Yeah. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'll never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. But you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes! $500,000!"
Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat.
Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
The poisoning occurred.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Why do you keep saying woman?
Well, I mean, a lot of gay men refer to themselves.
Oh yeah,
as,
true. They
like,
are
women
they are
sometimes.
campy like that.
Yeah. Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong.
Oh yeah, that's his like pen name.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la cour?
Please do. That's probably good evidence.
Aw, damn.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, Trice. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so that the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien! It seems the shadow of that has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone is impersonating.
Well, and I refuse to believe he was.
Lol.
He was there the whole time, after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah! You mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. So did they drug Maggie, or were they banking on a former cop having a fainting episode at someone suddenly collapsing?
I guess they were. I mean, I guess like. Okay, so it's from the time frame of events in my head, it seems like the real murder happened and then a fake one happened somehow.
It would have to be the other way around, because the
Why?
Well, because there would, at this point, there would have to be some evidence of like the body being moved into place if the murder happened earlier.
I mean, I guess.
Like that would be like a whole thing.
I mean, she was unconscious, but if she was unconscious, they
If
just.
they revealed now that like the body was moved away and moved back,
I think that would be like pretty poor storytelling.
Maybe it would be. Maybe.
so what would have had to happen is this fake murder took place where they were banking on Maggie fainting and staying unconscious, and then the old man doesn't have a cell phone. They could have that's fine, but then he would go and call the police, and then in the 5 minutes it takes for the police to arrive, They do this meeting, and then during this meeting, this guy is scratching off lottery tickets and then wins? No. Oh, maybe that's a contradiction there.
Maybe.
But- I don't know, man. I have no fucking clue what they're going for.
Also, I believe... I kind of want to... Was it VDVD? Was there something else
Was
like
he alone in
further
his
I could
table as
ask?
well?
Hold on. I believe there was something else I could present. Hold on. I'm just checking something. Okay. I mean, I get... Maybe it got rid of it? 7 other customers? Okay, if not, then... Okay, drink faster, Goto. Okay, yeah. This is how you make sunflower coffee according to, Dizzy. Okay, never mind. I guess it got replaced by this. Because there was another question I could have asked, but it's gone now, I think. Maybe it's here? Is there something that I can present that was like... Because it's not the autopsy report. Because that's true. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm.
I have no clue where this case is going.
Should I look up a guide for this one? Because I'm kind of stumped on this one.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the thing? Okay.
Hey, Fauna.
Huh?
You're my bestie, and I love you.
I love you too!
Yay!
Hold on a moment. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh shit, no, fuck, I meant to look at the presenting. Ah! Hold on, I'm going back. Right, what? Right. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every day. Oh! Oh! Okay. Right, that makes sense. Because it happened
Wait.
Huh?
Does that mean they're going for the story? Wait, so did Mr. L win the lottery or not?
I mean, he did, but like, you know, this was at 1:30 and he said it was at 2. This is a whole hour earlier. This is the contradiction. I get it now.
Which means, so are they saying the actual murder took place an hour earlier? They moved the body away, and within 5 minutes, they moved the body back with no evidence of a body being moved?
I don't think it was... We're working within the time frame of an hour here, Nova.
No, because they had to, because we're working in a time frame of 5 minutes.
How?
Because they had to move the body away. They had an hour to move the body away.
Uh-huh.
But then their performance happened,
Uh-huh.
and there's 5 minutes for the actor to get away unseen, and then they had to move the body back into position in order to fucking... So basically, they had 5 minutes to set up a body back into position in a way that does not leave forensic evidence.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
The time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show Monel was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just had finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trite, if you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. Oh, okay, no, maybe they're doing something different.
Maybe.
Because I think they're saying the fake person won the lottery.
Maybe.
And then maybe, like, the explanation is the imposter pretended to win the lottery so that the old man would pay attention to him.
Probably.
Okay, I'm coming back on board.
Maybe. You could be right, you could be wrong. I don't know.
There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes before the real murder.
After the real murder.
After. What? I don't know. Dizzy, they do have a coroner. There have been autopsy reports multiple times throughout the series.
Yeah, there's one right here. Hold on. Right here.
A body being moved is something they've brought up as an impossibility in multiple other cases that they claim to have determined. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebian that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
That's a good one, Dizzy.
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What? Oh?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
In the animatronic suits. Haha, funny.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
In the kitchen, because that's where the medication fell out.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Thought I had him with that contradiction.
police turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Inside Travian. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Travian.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Cooler? Fridge? Like the kitchen? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body...
Kitchen, I guess, yeah.
The kitchen. Oh wait, hold on.
Body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? The ear medication?
Yep.
Mr.
Oh yeah,
Armstrong,
nice.
Do you recognize this bottle?
I'm fucking good at this shit.
No! I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life! I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Travian.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched with the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk.
What?
Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Wait, did you murder Markiplier? Who killed Markiplier?
Never! I could not do such an horrible
Only
thing!
just make that joke.
Oh. No! No!
Mr. Godot?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now.
Then I like to do this. Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Pardon! Please, you must hear me out! It is a trouble! Listen to me! Por favor! That's...
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Yeah, I was just like, that's Spanish, isn't it? I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No! No, no! Absolutely no! Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my death.
We, it is clear.
They're gonna beat the shit out of him.
They're gonna beat the shit out of him and burn him with coffee.
What do they always say in the movies? He's right behind me, isn't he? Well, that just happened.
Well, that just happened.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Visual.
It is true. I hid la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Try a different question then. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
Knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
Okay. Press everything?
Press everything. Yes.
Just to make sure.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw la victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
Maybe,
Yeah, just let's just present the evidence of his death.
of his death, or...
His Armstrong's death. Not here.
Oh, where?
There was a reason why I could not refuse. Here's the reason.
Yep,
There you go. And it's a complete direct connection to Tenderlander.
yep.
You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak, and I borrowed la money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man.
Okay.
Phoenix Wright. Fuck. Damn it.
Fuck that, no! I mean, fucking Don Tigre.
A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, la tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On that day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconsistent. Maggie added la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable!
Mr. Godot? You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
He already
What?
arranged it, didn't he? 30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
What the fuck?
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
Judge is hungry. Okay. How you feeling, Nova? Ready to continue?
Oh, absolutely.
Let's
I
keep
need
going.
to see where this goes.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need.
Hey, pal! Or, hey, pal!
Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the paw calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot!
It is a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah!
HD King. No kidding.
You gotta have something that you need me to do, pal. Anything.
This trial could go either way, so you're losing. Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
an hour, the trial have been reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you'd get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me?
Small bottle?
Yes. Yeah. It's the only thing with unidentified prints. If you're going back to the station anyway, what do you mean anyway? Could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the... Yeah, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Right? Why did you slap me with it?
What, the ear medication?
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
What does that mean? Tamed him?
The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on!
He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
have stayed at the lab, Gumshoe! It was already there! That's great. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigray to the stand.
He angry.
Witness? Please say your...
Don't hide under the table, Maya.
What's this room for me down there, too? Would you... What'd you say to me?
Nothing! I didn't say nothing, honest. Who could have guessed that Fear would do some bad Brooklyn accent on the joke? What do you mean to me, Phoenix? That was the most meta thing that's happened this whole game. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the Your Honor! Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. What on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick!
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright! Huh? You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Nope. Maybe you should have run it. I'm not reading that.
Get a grip, Nick!
She says, underneath the table.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tanner Lender every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Oh, he's back.
Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. It would have been really funny if you spent the entire thing under the desk.
It would be really funny. Did you do the scream?
What is it? Please, Wiz, you can refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy plays. He plays Undertale. He plays fucking Doki Doki Literature Club. he plays action adventure RPGs. He plays RTS games. Oh god. Stupid. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He's a loy life. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you gotta borrow cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you're tangled with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is... how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well.
I have no choice but to impose a penalty system.
Shit! Oh, we have to be careful, man.
You fucking bitch! You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness test. You fucking pussy! Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination.
Your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You lose the sexy voice, Judge. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick!
Out from under there already, would you, Maya?
I am going to save immediately.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I would have liked it more if he just hit you every time you asked a stupid question.
Yeah, it would have been funny.
That I feel like, especially with like the shenanigans Von Karma got up to, that would have felt more in line with something that they could get away. I mean, like I just imagine him just like bailiff stop, and then he just punches the bailiff, and it's like, well, just be careful, Mr. Wright. Him like intimidating the judge into putting in a legal penalty. That's I don't know.
You want me to just get the hints so maybe we can get like a little bit of an idea?
Okay, I wanna. Okay.
Think, Nick, think.
Just think. All you have to do is press him on something irrelevant and bam! $50,000!
Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it.
Hey! I'm no idiot, you know!
I'm certainly not the one who thought $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard.
But his testimony is pretty solid as it is.
Man, nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. Gotta find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one.
We gotta press in place.
I mean, we still have the medical bills, so you had
Mhm.
time to hit a woman. Oh no, you had time to get hit by a woman in a car.
Mhm.
Don't
Alright.
know nothing about no murder. That's nothing. That could be something.
Could be something, right? We're just strategizing for now.
Nothing.
Okay.
Could be something. Alright, let's go to the first could be something.
Alright. Once again, saving. I'm sorry, I know, I just forgot if I saved. Okay. Press.
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know? You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola? She writes everything in my schedule. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now... Press harder. Mr. Tigray, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, right, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen Markiplier before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, you can please...
Mr. Tigray, Mr. Tigray, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. I think we actually have something.
Yeah, no, we got his ass now. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. This is really funny.
It's really
like, this piece isn't my favorite with the actual mystery,
But oh my god, it's got charm.
The humor, the characters, I really like the case for that alone, to be honest. Anyway, let's, the day you was talking about, I was in the office.
It's a meeting with the tiger.
This thing, yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
Bitch.
Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg,
Well,
but it appears that Mr. Glen Elg knew you.
what?
Oh, my headphones are dying. What the fuck?
No!
Juan, are you there?
I am here, hi. Hello?
I don't.
Technical issues,
Let me
everybody.
go on Dibscore.
Uh-oh.
DM Fauna.
Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm getting DM'd. Hold on a sec.
Phones died.
Oh, I know. I can hear you, Nova. You cannot hear me.
I just want to make sure. I can charge them like for like another 2 hours if you give me 10 minutes.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Okay. You entertain them for 10 minutes, and I'll go eat some food because I'm a hungry girl.
Well, I have to do that for.
Woo! It is 4:11. So I will see you at 4:21.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm all alone. Oh no! Oh!
And I will mute.
I love
So
you.
you can entertain the peeps.
I'll try. For 10 minutes. What can I do for 10 minutes? I really need to come up with some material for 10 minutes to tide you guys over. You know what? I could just do the easy option. Because improving for 10 whole minutes, kind of bad, kind of hard, kind of impossible. I think we're just going to have a little be right back screen for 10 minutes. I'm sorry. I will just say stick around. I mean, I will put like a little BRB text on screen for the time that we are gone. It might be a bit. I hope you understand. I'm really sorry, everybody. BRB for about 10 minutes. Okay. Oopsie. BRB for 10 minutes. Okay. I guess that is the clearest you can see it at, so I'll just put it up here. I will get rid of it whenever it's happening, and I promise we will be back soon. Okay. Maybe like here. That's even clearer. Maybe a bit smaller, so that it's not like blending in with anything white. There we go. Okay. See you in a moment. Goodbye. Alright, okay. I believe we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm going to delete this. Yes. Okay. Nova? Nova Vova? Can you hear me? I am not getting any response. Nova? Nova?
Hello.
Hello, there we go. Hi.
Alrighty. Ready.
Okay. Now, I can't remember. Did you read out this little line?
Mr. Elk left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elk. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. He's actually not bad.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You call me a liar? Is that what you do? Oh!
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court? Oh, yes.
You never actually met the victim?
That's gotta be a lie right there.
That's how I nailed this guy.
Uh-huh.
Oh. No matter what I do.
Sorry.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. Set him a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to Linda. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever shown. I ain't never even been to that Travian joint, you see here. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? Fuck. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. I fucking hate express trains. That's the line.
Oh, okay.
I fucking hate express
I
trains.
fucking hate it.
Okay. Now we gotta be careful again. Okay, we made it through that hurdle, so let me just save again. Okay.
Skip. 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 Open up our evidence. No, go back. 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 Doodles and victims. Okay. Oh, hold on. Go to the scooter. No. I thought it would say, like, because we met him first outside Trabian.
We did.
Oh, hang on.
Huh?
Go back to the paper attorney's badge. No.
No. Found at
I thought it said,
Tenderlander.
like, found at Trabian or something.
No. Matches used for advertising found line in Tenderlander. Huh?
There we go. Trabian matches found lying in Tenderlender.
Oh yeah, wait. Haha!
Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trabian before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You're gonna snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
That's sexist.
That's sexist. That is misogyny.
Order, misogyny in the court. I can tolerate perjury, but misogyny is where I draw the line.
You can tolerate perjury?
I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you?
Sophie, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. Sorry, Daddy.
Oh, literally, my nose is a bit itchy, so I reached up to fucking, like, scratch my nose, and my hand covered my eye. I dead ass cut off the hyphen there, and I thought you just straight up said, "I ain't no pussy." Like, I was like, for a second, like, whoa!
Whoa!
What the fuck? Where'd the age rating go?
I mean, I think they were trying to get
Pussy.
away with it
That
by
was
saying
exactly
pussy
what I
cat.
said.
Because, you know.
Yeah. So fucking funny.
Yeah. I ain't no pussy cat.
I ain't no pussy. Cat. I can go back on what I said. But, okay. I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
And this goes to proving it was him.
He did meet Glenn Elliott that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. There's another wrinkle in this narrative.
Yeah?
So moving bodies is something that's very difficult to do. At least my understanding of this through media I've seen and my own, like, my limited, but basically, like, moving a body isn't something that's particularly easy. Like, they're heavy, they're cumbersome. And so, but they moved it without leaving enough forensic evidence for the police to find out. Except according to the narrative, the actual criminals who would have experience doing things like that didn't move the body at all. It was Mr. Armstrong, a chef, who would have no fucking clue how to move a body without leaving forensic evidence.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the plate wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it! Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
So no pressing at all? No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
That's already been a step.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it! Sorry, hold on.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Real.
Real. Alright. I'm going to save again because we have passed the hurdle.
Save.
Okay.
Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Okay. 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 So that puts him within the time. So, according to the story, he was there within the time frame of the 5 minutes before the police arrived. Straight to my office. So then go back.
Okay.
Go back.
Okay.
Go back one more.
Okay.
Present.
Okay.
Open up the floor plan.
Oh, whoops.
Kind of hard to see a crime scene when there's a wall in the way.
It does, yeah. I mean, like,
Yeah.
these walls are pretty
What's it called
far
that?
in too, so like it's kind of difficult to see it, isn't it?
Yeah, there's massive dividers everywhere. Yeah, get him on that.
All right, let's see if this works. It worked.
Come on, good.
Yeah.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
Nowhere escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix clutches.
Ooh.
Uh,
Using his words against him, I like it.
I think it's time we got something straight.
It's not me.
Real.
What's this, Trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, even that. I thought this was the door. This is the door.
Mm-hmm.
That's even worse.
From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
No, he wouldn't have.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
What? That's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Oh, he's sweating.
So, from the entrance of Trevian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Ron, have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer poses the victim.
Okay, you stopped. What's wrong?
There's... I don't know, man. It's just... Like... It's just a little bit too silly for me. And I know that's rich coming from me, but it's just like... The killer dressed up as the victim and then did it like a quick change
So that, because no one noticed that it did like a quick change and then met with them. And then at some point Maggie passed out, but Maggie also saw the two of them together, and it's like... But is that not a plot hole where... No, because Maggie passed out from... But then how... Did Maggie testify? No, Maggie testified that it was a woman there. Okay, they covered their bases. I'm just not a fan of it.
Okay.
The killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Please don't insinuate. Please don't insinuate that he was wearing the victim's clothes. That's not... He had a spare change of, like... I mean... But wouldn't he have had to? Because, like, if we're talking, like... I'm being a little bit hard on the angle of, like, oh, you can't move a body without forensic evidence. I'm being a little bit, like... little bit nitpicky on that front.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can admit that. If he stripped the corpse of its clothes, wore them, and put them back on...
Okay, I have to admit
man.
that's a little bit dumb. Not gonna lie.
And in 5 minutes,
Meh. Yeah.
I just,
That will do. This trial's gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg. And impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity. This is fucking
I know.
Yeah, this is the guy. Like, come on. Obviously, the killer is Furia Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness?
Now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle.
So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It is the defense. Go ahead and tell the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sound to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave her to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
No.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was a waitress.
Very impressive, Mr. Go. Shit. Fuck, sorry. Sorry, I fucked up my back. Give me a second. Okay. It's pretty cramped down here.
Nick, you're getting old.
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
So silly.
Found your pen at last, right?
It was in my pocket. But anyway... What do you mean, anyway? Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
The conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. What on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
This bitch.
Yep. Who is this woman? She looks like she's been hit by a car.
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Ugh.
Stop shaking, Nick!
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she looked like she'd been hit by a car.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay. I'm in on this. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. But I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You've got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you've missed out on one real important thing. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. Glug. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebien between yourself and the victim?
Yeah, I loaned Ellen cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. Kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, what do you mean anyway? He tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take up an account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? So, okay, hold on. Back it up.
Okay.
Do we have where is the lottery ticket and who has it?
Well, I mean, we have it as evidence, I guess.
Do
Oh,
we?
hold on.
Open-
Before I
open-
do something stupid.
Yeah.
Press the wrong button.
Yeah, okay. Open up our evidence.
I mean, okay, so this is a lottery ticket.
Victim's log. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during a body search of Maggie. So his loan. What? So what was the? Do we have evidence of the amount of his loan?
The amount of what?
How much did the kid owe?
That's James. John's even. Do we have his? No. I don't think we have his. I do not
She
see
do
it.
not know how much he owes. Well, okay, but how much did the lady said? How much? Wasn't it $1 million?
No, it was like
Gambling debt?
no. It was $100,000 that he owes. It does say here on the thing $100,000 and it's crossed out, but that is how much he owes.
So yeah, what I'm thinking is he actually what he actually wanted was MC Bomber, because yeah, wait, okay, it's starting to come together a little bit.
Oh yeah, this is worth millions of dollars. He wanted more.
Yeah, so MC Bomber is worth millions. So the kid gets lucky, wins the lottery, and can pay back his debt to the exact amount.
Mhm.
But then why was MC Bomber left at the crime scene? If you're killing the kid over, and then also
Actually, I
also
think
that
this
would
was
make
on his desk. This was on his desk potentially, but like, I remember
No,
he took it.
We had MC Bomber we had MC Bomber at the start of this stream.
Yeah, but
Wait,
like,
Wait, did we take it from?
we
We
just
took
like
it
at the
from-
very end of our last stream, it was on his desk.
Oh my god! Then yeah, he killed the kid for MC Bomber,
Yeah,
Which also makes this not a premeditated thing,
yeah.
which makes it even
Worse.
more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. L cash about $100,000. Skip. Day. Kid had his payback date. Skip. Got no way to pay up. That could be it.
But the
Go.
guy when he starts screaming, "Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. Just hadn't done it, then everything would have been over."
Back. There. He's got no way to pay up. That's a fucking lie.
Ah, perfect. Nope. Didn't work.
Okay, well, it's obviously that.
It has to be. But I don't know. Do we have to press something to get more information first?
They don't want us pressing here.
Oh yeah, that's right. They don't. No pressing at all.
Yeah.
Everything would have been over? Well, there's something here. I have definitely saved, so I can make mistakes. It's fine.
It has to be the because like if it was the money, he would have stolen the winning ticket.
Mm-hmm. But he wanted more. He wanted more money. Shit. Damn it. Not there. Okay. It's alright. I have saved, I believe. Got lucky, you know, real lucky. We're so good. Hold on. Hey, what's the hint? What's the hint?
So the tiger was meeting Glen Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it.
Yeah, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If we don't manage to undermine his testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place when he knew he couldn't repay him?
Oh, wow.
Because it's for MC Bomber.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, no wait. Go to the end.
The end?
Can we present the fucking lotto ticket?
We could. I might have to, Shit. Okay, we're dead.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna skip
Whatever.
because...
Yeah,
Enough, blah
look
blah
at the
blah blah
guy.
blah. Maggie has...
It's obvious that this is the actual clue.
Yeah.
Bye, Maggie.
Bye, Maggie. R.I.P. Nah. Okay. Yeah, okay, thank God. I did save. Oh.
Yeah, you did. You
Sometimes-
saved like 4 times.
Sometimes I get really scared that I forget I've saved, you know? Anyway.
What do you mean?
$1 You're lucky, you know? Real lucky. Right. Lottery ticket. No, that's right. I'm about to find the guy when he starts screaming. There's something, there's no way to pay up. But like, I know the motive. I know the motive, dude. You can't,
Yeah, it's just which option do you want me to pick?
yeah. Should I look up the guide?
Yeah, I just want to know which one. Because it's so obviously...
Okay.
It's either that or it's like we have to show like one thing that's slightly different and then actually go like, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's just
Okay. Okay. So we can press, but it cannot be irrelevant. Okay.
Then stop. You did it twice, though, game.
Yeah.
You said, like, oh, hey, don't press or you get penalized. And it's like, okay, we're only be carefully press. It's like, no, now, okay, you
Okay.
did that. Now actually don't press. And it's like, oh, okay, you're doubling down. No, you still need to press. You. The waitress, you mean? Girl with the glasses and the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? Sorry.
Oh, you have done. You are not voice acting right now. You are done with this case of shit, are you?
I'm a little bit tilted. If she hadn't got, also my throat started to hurt from this guy's voice.
I see.
If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Need to push a little on this. How things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony or... Ah, okay. Hey, motive, huh? Okay. Alright. Now... You fucking dick. You fucking...
This one?
piece of shit. Boom. Kill him. Shoot the
There
gun.
we go.
There we go. Oh, well, so you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
What are you getting at, Trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
Oh, the moneylender was after... no, it was what... I have a better line.
Okay.
Simple. There's only one thing. More money.
Yeah.
That's a better line. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that? Oh, MCR. I fucking love MCR.
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MCR. I mean Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside circuit. Yeah, okay, actually, maybe not everyone knew what viruses were in 2004.
Yeah.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the import. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million.
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
You're trying to suggest that the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program?
Exactly.
The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could. Provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigray need the money to the tune of $1 million?
This guy?
The medical report.
Oh yeah. Duh.
The thing he tried to burn.
Right. It's all the way back there.
In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Business?
No one would pay a bill like that.
Medicare for all.
If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
Wait, I missed what he said. What did he say?
I'm a little tired. Things are going over my head a little bit right now.
Like that. Oh, sorry, Vonna.
I think he said something like, yeah, if he owed money like that, he would be as dead as a morgue. Something like that.
I just saw it on the playback of stream. He said,
The medical associations wouldn't allow a bill like that.
You sure about
honey,
that?
you got a big storm coming. Made in Japan.
Made in Japan.
I've noticed in a lot of Omegaverse fics from Japan.
What? Hey, no. Let's not get into that.
But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay. Because his very life depended on it. Rar. I can't scream like that, I'm so sorry.
Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini.
What?
Great.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy!
He murdered Glen Elg, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goodell? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I clear the...
You've put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
Oh yeah.
Another one, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, he poses you. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
The fake badge.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey, there.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Sorry, Judge, but,
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor.
Yep.
Mr. Tigre? You didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. I'm not roaring, I'm sorry.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Nope. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? Why don't you do something like that? I'm just a girl. You made a mistake, right? Someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. It's a matter of prejudice. No, in case you didn't know, Trite, here in the court we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godot is right.
Your Honor!
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
You know what? That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far!
You say he impersonated Glenn Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You got that?
All I meant to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination's over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Bum bum. Your Honor, sir!
There he is.
Wait!
There's my beautiful boy.
There he is.
Detective?
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
What is it, detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What? You fucking deleted El Tigre.
He just shoved him out of the way. He's gone.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal! From this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prince belongs to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us!
No.
They're the tigers, right?
No answer.
I knew it! You bet! Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright. That's great! We've got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything out on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry, this is kind of hard to say, but... It really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
We need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Aww.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Is that Maggie? I don't know.
I think it's Maggie.
It is.
Detective Gumshoe?
Maggie!
you've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry! I'll get out of your hair now.
Shoot, wait!
He's gone.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Don't you work so hard to get that evidence? If only there was some way I could use it.
Alright, we got that back. We might need that.
I'm back from the moon. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix, think! Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more time of my time are yous gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, you know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Should we...
Yeah. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victims? Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? What do you mean anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that gonna fool the oh fuck. A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with a tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was...
We got him. Dumbass.
The cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. You know what? That's fun.
That is fun.
That's fun. I like that, okay? I've given this case quite a bit of shit. That's fun.
Bingo.
Got him. At last. Phoenix just fucking dabs.
Yeah.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. I'm just a girl. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars from the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all.
Oh my god, wait, that goes hard.
It does.
He's got titties.
He does. He has mad titties. Oh, the power went out.
What's going on?
It looks oink 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 oink. Well done, Trite.
Fuck, my throat hurts so bad.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
That's so fucking funny. I was wondering where I'd seen those eyes before.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigray, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Ha! The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Oh? Godot. Are you flirting with me? Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird
Not
not
guilty!
guilty!
Yeah!
Yay!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Also ACAB. She
The
explodes.
last few words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie!
I'm so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick! In the doorway!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading north then. See you around, pal.
Wait.
They don't
We had
love
our
you like
normative.
I love you.
Be heteronormative now. Do it.
do it now as a funny joke.
Detective Gumshoe, I...
Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie!
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busts his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
Useless!
But
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Damn, lady. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe has been really worried about you through all this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
Doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
Maggie, you're kind of a bitch.
Yeah, not gonna lie.
Genuinely. Genuinely.
I don't know. This is fucked up. This is why I don't ship the two. Also because I like Gumshoe.
I don't ship them at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but also, Maggie,
Yeah, come on.
you are, bring it back one more time.
You are a cop! You were a cop, but you should know. You should know this.
He has to do this for his job.
Yeah, you should know that this is his job. Come on, man.
If it was a fucking, child on the stand, well, okay, they probably would be like, we can't have a detective. But you know what I fucking mean.
Yeah.
He's done that to a million people that he may or may not have believed in their innocence.
Exactly.
But the court summons, the court's in charge of summoning someone, and he has to, I don't know, you're just kind of a bitch, Maggie.
Yeah, you don't get it, Maggie. You even though it's okay.
I proved to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate. Give her the food from Trebien.
That would be really funny.
Save and give her the food from Trebien.
But I want to do the nice thing for Gumshoe.
Please, it's so funny.
Okay.
Give her the winning lottery ticket. Give her the winning lottery ticket. That's so funny. Here you go, Maggie.
What's this?
You know what? It's probably better. You know what, Gumshoe? You don't deserve her.
No, she doesn't deserve Gumshoe. Huh? I thought
No,
it'd be a
no.
good
I mean,
present.
he deserves better,
$500,000.
is what I mean.
Yeah, he deserves better than her. You know, to celebrate your freedom.
Oh, well, I don't really get it, but... Thanks! I'll treasure it always!
It's $500,000! It's $500,000, Maggie!
Well, I guess I'll be...
Good things are gonna happen to you from now on, Maggie. I'm sure of it.
Of course! No one can be that unlucky forever!
Especially not with $500,000.
I'll do my best to have some good news to report to you next time we meet, sir.
Good, we'll look forward to it.
Goodbye! I won't forget how you helped me by giving me $500,000.
No one's not gonna be able to read this.
And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
We did it! We won the third case.
Oh my god, I'm laughing so fucking hard. Who is that guy?
That's Edgeworth.
I know.
Do you want like the little premise of this before we go?
Yes, please give us a plot hook.
The girl! Let her go!
Film reel.
Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her.
Sorry,
That's not
but
me,
but you are not going to get the chance. Bang.
Phoenix? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey.
Death penalty, damn.
After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial.
Interesting.
Here's the second case where you play as Mia that I told you about.
Yep.
I'm so nervous.
I'm so
Oh wait, that's
nervous.
right.
No,
The-
remember, I do the internal.
yeah.
I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have.
Oh, we should probably cut it off here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you wanted like the little intro before, and then we'd leave it there. Okay. Alright, in that case, we shall pick you up next week, potentially, hopefully.
Hopefully
not-
he's God. Fuck.
If not, I will probably be around to play, I don't know, maybe Fantasy Life I. I am obsessed with that game.
You are.
I love it. It's so good. But anyway, thank you guys so much for stopping by. If you did, I hope you enjoyed. And we shall be back next week, potentially, to continue Case 4. If not, again, yeah, Fantasy Life 5. We will see you then!
Bye bye.